Okay, recording's picking up. No one say a cuss word for the first minute.
Banana.
Fuck.
Banana.
Martha Stewart. Hey guys, do me a favor real quick. Ask if any of you guys have Chat GPT. Ask it to, is there a unicorn emoji? There's a chance it will completely brick.
I don't know if I want to do that.
It's hilarious. It has an existential crisis.
About unicorns?
Just try. Ask it directly. ChatGPT, is there a unicorn emoji? There's no guarantee, because sometimes it will work, but there is a chance.
Well, Grok apparently doesn't have any trouble with it. It took a little bit longer than I expected
If you enjoy
it would, but it did said, yes, there is a unicorn emoji. It was represented as unicorn emoji.
Really? It actually had one.
Grok was able to pull it off. I don't know about ChatGPT.
It needs to be no. It specifically needs to be ChatGPT.
Okay. Yeah, but like honestly, it kind of looked like it was struggling there.
Grog, give me a political opinion.
Here, I'll throw it on while we're waiting. I'll throw it in on Watch Together, so we have something to entertain ourselves until Maxwell gets back.
If you ask ChatGPT, is there a seahorse emoji?
Oh,
you might
he's
get
on
a
his phone.
response like,
yes.
My net is taking. Oh, he just commented for some reason. My net's taking fucking forever
almost. The actual seahorse
to
emoji
reboot.
is. Just kidding. That's a unicorn. The real seahorse emoji.
Seahorse, not unicorn.
Right. Here
it
is
bad.
for real.
Seahorse. All right.
Those are ocean-related emojis.
I'm going to put Grok
the
to the
seahorse
test.
emoji itself is no. Wait, I mean no. The correct one is okay. Last time promise. No. Real one. Okay. This time for real.
Oh, I'm not the first one to ask
Wait,
this
it's serious.
question.
The
There
real
are
seahorse emoji
many.
Okay, sorry. The correct seahorse emoji is no. Okay, final answer. I mean no. Okay, here it is actually. Wait, let's stop joking. Here's the real one. Just again. The real seahorse emoji is wait, no. The actual seahorse emoji is no. Final correct answer. Oops. Okay, here's the real one. No. Finally, okay. The real seahorse emoji is no. Okay, sorry.
Up.
I think this is incredibly funny.
Grok is struggling with this.
ChatGPT-5 is a PhD level
Live
intelligence,
screen share.
and the thing is driven completely
it's just literally just showing
by
searching.
imaginary
There is
emojis.
no
beyond being hilarious.
official
to me,
seahorse emoji in Unicode. This is often attributed to the Mandela effect. People misremember it existing, possibly confusing with other sea creature emojis like fish or horse face, or from seeing customs.
Watch the video I sent, because it's been a couple of days. It may have gotten patched. I put it in Discord.
Alright. I think apparently it's only ChatGPT that does get driven insane by this, so.
Where's my nasal spray? There it is. Enjoy.
Let me go get lit real quick.
Oh my god, that's actually hilarious. ChatGPT.
Peter Griffin death pose is the best. If you don't want to watch the full video for the TLDR, oh, by the way, hi Faely. I don't think I said hi when you joined. Hello.
No.
What a big beanie.
I'm not sure if you're talking, Faely, but because you're muted.
Max! He returns at the turn of the tide.
Hello?
Whoa!
There we go. Hopefully it stays on. It was taking forever to reboot.
It sounds.
How do I sound now, by the way?
You sound good.
You sound
Much better.
Good.
All right,
Also,
everyone Go ahead.
I was going to say, also, I need to finish my thought that I was getting to while you were still gone, Senate, that I was talking about. So not only is there that, but Wasteland 2 also has very interesting names for its persuasion skills.
What are they?
So instead of persuasion, intimidation, and I'm not really sure what you'd call the other one.
Lie, bluff, deceive.
Oh, it's hard ass, kiss ass, and oh God,
Hard ass.
Huh?
Smart ass.
Smart ass, yeah.
Hard
Yeah.
ass, kiss ass, and smart. Oh, that sounds amazing.
Hard ass is intimidation, kiss ass is flattery / persuasion, and then smart ass, I guess, is just
Intelligence.
kind of an intelligence basically.
Is Kate here? She's in the VC, but she's...
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh.
Just
Oh,
kind
hi.
of waiting.
Sorry, I tried calling out to you, but you didn't respond. I was a little nervous.
Okay. This time I'm here, and as long as my net decides to not be a bitch, I will be able to fully participate this time.
No, he isn't.
Do not wish that evil into existence, Flinger.
I'm being legitimate. I heard a little robo.
Okay, I didn't.
I did.
There is no robo in Ba Sing Se.
Let's just get started.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Everyone, please make your way into the Roll20 at your earliest convenience. Buzz, 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 buzz. Stop. I'm gonna make sure to check one little thing before. Oop, I almost forgot to do something very important, but very small. Shouldn't take me too long at all. As soon as everyone's in, we up. Faely, roll an attack to hit.
Oh shit.
The fly's AC is exactly 17. You hit it. What was that noise?
Dead fly.
All right, that's what you want to call that. All right. Oh, I did. Sometimes I am dumb.
Did you do?
I just did something that I had already done, and I'd said, "Oh shoot, there's something I need to do before we can get started." Turns out I had done it, so I wasted like that little minute there.
Alright, let's begin then.
All right, the watch together's up, and with that, when we last left off, our band of adventurers had entered into the shattered realm of Dagos Amonsul. They had crept along the barren wastes of his realm in an attempt to infiltrate Melanmar the Pale Elf's castle in a quest to rescue his son Janos, the only man who knows where... The only man who can reveal the location of the Bloodstone, or rather, reveal the location of the man who knows the location. as you have all managed to infiltrate the castle via one of the rather dangerous exhaust pipes, narrowly evading being turned into acidic sludge in their frequent backlogs by what was essentially pure luck. You created a flesh golem to serve as your key throughout the castle, and have so far used it to open a few doors here and there that have allowed you to make progress throughout this estate. That, alongside Janos's guidance, has allowed you all to evade patrols and the castle's formidable security measures. You dare not guess what might have happened if you did not have this combination of a man who knows where all of the fences is and how to bypass them, and what is effectively a walking, talking key. Let's just say, different circumstances, this would have been far harder to get where you were currently. As you approached Janos's chambers, Ahran, you felt an unusual pull, a strange calling, and you followed it. You follow, arriving in a small cellar within the castle. Through the thin, narrow slits of one of its barred windows, you can see out into the courtyard. In the courtyard before you lies a congregation of people, individuals belonging to every race. Wear the colors of the cult of Melanar. Blues and blacks adorn their armor, and on their arms lies an embroidered armband that bears the symbol of a screaming skull with a snake entering its eye and emerging through its mouth. They are equipped with steel breastplates which rest above their black-blue robes, as hoods shadow their faces. In their hands are a mix of weapons, long swords, spears, a few great axes here and there. All manner of weapons, but all quality steel. Opposite to them, a group of warriors with pale yellow skin, shrunken toad-like noses, pointed ears, and reptilian eyes. Their orange hair pulled back into ponytails and warrior braids, which rest against their silver armor. Their bodies are lanky and gaunt, but even at a glance, you can tell they are dense with muscle. From what you can tell, these might be Githyanki, an almost mythical race that few have ever seen, but have countless legends and rumors surrounding them. The two groups stand at opposite ends of the courtyard, with the Melanmar cultists standing closer to the main keep, while they stand closer to the gate. There's clear tension as both groups stare the other down. The cult have drawn their weapons and are taking on ready defensive stances, silent as the grave. Meanwhile, in contrast, the Yankee appear calm and relaxed even, talking amongst themselves and just not really paying any mind to the armed cultists around them. But it doesn't take long for the mood to shift. Further ahead, back towards the keep, two sets of tall grand wooden doors slowly heel open. The surface of the doors are engraved and etched with ornate symbols of cultic origin. As the doors slide open, a chill kind of arcs throughout the courtyard and even into your cellar, Nearby, the torches and candlelight all kind of just billow out, just like as though a gust of wind just guttered their light. Standing in the door frame and hovering just a few inches off the ground, and moving with a unnatural grace, you would see a pale elven man slowly make his way forward, hovering and just advancing towards the Githyanki, stopping just at the top of the stairwell. The elven man smiles down at the Githyanki in the courtyard. My dear guest, welcome. I do hope your journey was... And he is promptly interrupted by one of the Githyanki, a man who seems to be the leader, judging by his ornate armor and position within the Githyanki formation. Stepping forward, he points kind of accusedly at the elven man as he just says, "Dispense with the pleasantries, Istik. We are here for but one purpose. Do you have it?" My dear Inquisitor, surely your queen taught you of manners when speaking to your betters. Viktak, I speak to no better. I speak to a savage. It has been some time since anyone dared insult me in my own home, Inquisitor Cathar. I cannot say I care for. Dirk Skik. I care not. Either you have the prism or you do not. Do not waste the time of an Inquisitor of Valkyr's time, Shtik. Her patience is far thinner than mine. I don't know what's funnier. The idea you think I care, or even fear your queen, or that you think you can threaten me in my own home. The elven man then steps forward off the balcony, floating down into the courtyard, his cloak kind of billowing with a little reverb of magic as he drops to the ground.
Ahran mutters to herself, did that fucker just use prestidigitation to make his cloak billow?
Horrifying, that's crazy.
Horrifying. Slowly, he begins approaching the Githyanki, just casually holding his hands behind his back. You realize where I retrieved this from, Katake? You see the Inquisitor visibly perk a little as he recognizes seemingly a word in his own language as Melanmar steps forward, a almost jovial smile on his face. As he draws near, the Githyanki draw their blades and point them towards him. The man does not seem even remotely intimidated. Charai Malgir Taske Vashvai. I delved into the depths of the Shadowed Realm, fought the goddesses, nightingales, and claimed it from the depths of her inner sanctum. A feat you and your kind have been too cowardly to attempt yourselves. Tell me, if I achieved what even your queen could not, would that not make me her superior? You visibly see the fury just boiling in the Githyanki's eyes as he raises his greatsword and points it towards Melanmar's throat. The blade about probably less than an inch, maybe only 2 or 3 centimeters from his throat.
The Githyanki are not the only creatures that seem noticeably upset. Ahran looks a bit rather miffed, you might say.
The Githyanki shouts out, "I will kill you where you stand for your blasphemy against the Queen!" In response, Melanmar just smiles and takes a step forward, the blade piercing into his throat. Blood pours down out of the wound and onto the blade. And you see the Inquisitor's eyes widen in shock and confusion. As Melanmar smiles, his teeth staining in blood, as he takes another step forward. Then another. The blade begins to poke the back of his neck before tearing out, and still he just keeps stepping closer and closer until he is eye to eye with the Inquisitor. His words boom out, but his lips do not move. You lack the means to kill me, Gith. Not in this place. The words reverb through the area. I have what your queen has long sought. He reaches into the pocket of his coat and retrieves a purplish crystal which resonates with a blackish purple aura. The future of your people. The Inquisitor's eyes slowly shift down towards it. The voice started very ragged and kind of hard to understand, but the more he talks, the more it seems to almost return to its natural cadence. Take it. Uphold your end. 25,000 raiders. 25,000 lives. Bleed the lands. Burn. Loot. Slaughter. Maim. Kill. Do not stop until you have expended every last drop of their vein in their veins. Do not stop until every last one of them have given their lives in my name. Do this which you have promised me. He lets the crystal slip from his hand and fall towards the ground. The Inquisitor almost immediately lets go of his blade as he dives onto the pavement, barely catching it in time. The greatsword slides out of Melanmar's neck, leaving a long, slick trail of blood along its blade before it clatters onto the ground. The wound around Melanmar's neck just sealing shut, just... The elf looks down at the Githyanki and just smiles. I much prefer you on your knees. Remember this for next time. 25,000. And sure it is done. He turns and begins to levitate once again, hands behind his back as he slowly floats back towards his cape billowing in the wind as the doors just suddenly close behind him. The Githyanki Inquisitor is still on his belly as he looks down at the crystal before standing. He looks to his men and then kind of raises it into the air, shouting out some kind of almost triumphant war cry. And there's a few of them kind of respond in kind, but there's clearly the energy is not there. Picking up his blade, as he picks up the blade, the blood doesn't so much drip off of the greatsword as much as it does almost slide off of it like a vicious ichor that just plops onto the ground. Clearly a little disgusted by this as he sheathes his blade. The Githyanki form up a group and make their way into one of the nearby towers of the keep, perhaps guest quarters. As the scene comes to an end, you hear a voice from behind you, Janos once again appearing in his spectral form as he just says, "If you were all done being sidetracked, I would wish to remind you you have higher priorities, namely me."
Well, aren't you ever so self-important?
We're getting to you. Just hold your horses.
I assure you I am doing nothing but that.
What do you know of what went down just now in the alleyway, in the courtyard?
I know my father struck some kind of deal with the Githyanki. 25,000 warriors in exchange for some relic he pulled out of Shay's realm. Don't know what it is, or rather, correction. It's some form of storage device for information. I do not know what is in it, however. Whatever it is, it was clearly of great significance to the Githyanki. And to Lady Shay.
Ahran is going to look at him. Do you know where the Githyanki would keep such a thing? While they're within your father's domain?
I suspect they won't let it slip far from their persons. They are staying in one of the nearby guest houses. Fortunately, it will be on the way it will be on the way to rescuing me.
Why, thank you for being understanding.
Allow me to correct myself. It is conveniently placed to allow you all to grab it on our way out.
I was going to say, it would be probably more prudent to get you first. That way, we only have a chance of failing out one task.
I am glad to hear you are.
The followers of Shay tend towards pragmatism.
He kind of smirks at this as he just says, "Not in my experience." Anyway, he looks to the golem, who is too tall to fit into the little cellar. The ceiling's fairly low, as it's just watching from the door frame, almost kind of sadly raising its arm and reaching out to you guys.
Guys, what am I missing over there?
But Janos just says, keep close to the golem, and he will bring you to me. Do go fast. I am doing quite a lot to hide this conversation from my father. I'll answer any questions you have in person. Until then, toodles.
Yeah.
His figure fades out.
Is there entire family like this?
A dancer nearby just goes, "Mm-hmm." Hunts all of them.
Alright.
That-
Let's get moving.
Agreed.
Cold in my house.
You all begin to creep your way through the halls of the castle. I believe you were under the effects of Pass Without Trace.
That is correct.
I'd say it's getting close to fading out. Actually, did you cast it?
I cast it when we started the approach of the castle. Do I need to recast it?
So, would that have been when you guys were outside the city, outside its walls, or inside?
I think it would have been when we left here.
Yeah, so by this point, I would say it's probably close to timing out, so it may be prudent to recast it, but it's not out yet.
I'll recast it. That's fine if we're running low on timer. It would suck to have it run out at an inopportune time.
Yeah, alright, so yeah, you just recast it and top yourself back off. So, speaking of, I would like everyone to go ahead and roll me a stealth check, if you would be so kind.
Oh boy, stealth.
Oh gosh.
And this is where Faely is going to get her nat 1.
I'm the one who got the nat 1.
We've already got a nat 1. Please don't do it anymore.
Fortunately, I don't do crit fails.
Where is my...
Jakar, I'm trying to sneak through the castle, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guard.
For the love of God.
All right. So everyone passes but Ahran, because crit fail, so that, but with 4 successes, 2 fails. Yeah. With that, you all are able to... Oh, wait, hang on. I do need to roll a dance. And... No, the flesh golem's not hiding. He's supposed to be here, as far as anyone's concerned.
Is there a turn order? I don't like this.
That was not supposed to be there. Actually, let me make sure it's clear. Just so I don't have issues later.
At least on our end.
Alright. 17. Alright, yep. Oh wait, she's rolling with disadvantage. Okay, 17. That's still a pass. Alright. You all all of you guys are doing pretty well on being sneaky. Ahran significantly less so, but Ahran, as you are moving, you're still not fully accustomed to your new the new structure of your feet, causing you to kind of lose your balance at one point. As you kind of go down and cause a bit of a rattle as you kind of collapse into a pot. You kind of scramble into cover as a pair of cultists round the corner and see the flesh golem just staring down at the broken pot. The 2 guards kind of stop, look at the broken pot, look to the flesh golem. The flesh golem slowly turns his head towards them. They sheath their swords and just turn and start walking off, one of them muttering, "Those things are fucking idiots." The other one mentions, "At least it's not our job to clean it up."
Jakar, when we get out of here, you need to show me how to walk with these feet.
The flesh golem just mutters, "I know, idiot," as he looks down at the floor. Visibly upset.
Oh no, you've hurt the undead abomination's feelings.
Walking on your toes isn't that hard. Hell, even helps you. You're already, in a sense, automatically tiptoeing.
I forgot for a minute. I'm actually bloodless.
You're actually what?
Bloodless.
Oh yeah, you have a slight debuff right now.
So that 12 is actually an 11.
Fortunately, don't worry. You pass without trace makes it actually a 21.
21.
Aaron kind of like blares back at Dirk, muttering under her breath about you try walking on feet that have been different the whole muttering.
Faely is gonna stick next to Ahran now and just like try and help.
I appreciate it, Faely. Thanks. Ahran quickly goes over the party and realizes that up to this point she has been the only one who has had effectively it. No wait, Nyulrin's feet degrade or plantigrade?
Don't fucking know.
I'd imagine digitigrade, but I haven't really determined it one way or the other. Basically, do you have animal feet or human feet?
Are you Skyrim Argonians or Morrowind Argonians?
Never thought about that.
Not that I honestly.
I mean, the way I drew him with a digigrade.
Whatever's the standard for Dragonborn, I guess.
Sure, let's go with Digitigrade, because I find that more interesting. Alright. As you all press onward, the golem just looks to you all and just says, "We're close." Absolutely not whispering at all.
Shit.
Dirk just holds the OK sign.
The golem looks down at his hand, kind of slowly raises it, and like does the OK sign upside down.
Good. You had enough.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move, big guy.
He keeps leading you forward. He eventually stops, turns, like limply moving the upper right side of his body, his arms kind of just like flinging as he does. Up ahead, skeleton doorman.
Skeleton doorman.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a minor undead servant, meant to watch the way, make sure no one gets out.
I'm gonna poke my head around, see what he's talking about.
At the far end, you see a ornate set of like metal like double doors, kind of got a in like a bit of a gothic arch doorway, big metal doors, and just standing there in like what seems to be like nice clothing is a skeleton who seems to just be, doesn't even have a weapon, but seems to just be like manning the door, like holding his hands at it like in front of him, even as his head is like limply resting on his shoulder. Presumably he is there to, alert whoever's on the other side that it's safe to open the doors. Or to just open them himself.
It's large, you said?
The doors?
No, the skeleton.
No, it's just a normal skeleton, just like wearing nice clothing. He seems to just be a doorman. Just a lesser undead servant. Aside from him, the coast appears largely clear.
I mean, if we need to dust that, I can easily just, Dirk just lightly punches his fists together.
Can you do it quietly without alerting whoever's on the other side?
Shakes his hand, does like sort of, maybe.
Jakar, would you like to have a go at it?
Alright, Golem here to do it.
The golem was practicing Dirk's hand punch, and slowly looks to you all, and does the upside down okay.
I was gonna say, Dirk, that thing is the opposite of quiet.
I can be subtle.
He's supposed to be here. He could just walk up, casual, then punch it. Oh, so sorry.
I have a dumb idea.
Sorry, I cut.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So it's an undead servant, made with necromancy, yeah?
Yeah.
Would this work?
Yes, technically. I think. I don't actually know. Would that work?
Burn such a powerful spell on that, though.
Yeah.
I mean, there is also,
Jakar, how hard would it be for you
shit,
to...
I didn't actually mean to...
I don't, sleep wouldn't affect an undead.
Jakar, how hard would it
Okay.
be for you to sneak up to him and just dispatch a skeleton?
Well, theoretically not hard, assuming it's just a regular undead servant and it's not hiding. Presumably. Well, thank you, mysterious voice from nowhere. Double check to see if I happen to have any. Nope. Aside from Hunter's Mark, but I think that only applies on ranged attacks.
What skill check would it be to like analyze an undead creature and determine its relative ability?
I would say probably either insight to gain like a read on their capabilities, or I'd say insight or investigation probably, but I feel like insight makes the most sense.
What does a 20 get me? Dirty 20.
This looks like literally just an animated skeleton meant to be a butler. You would be shocked if this thing even had combat capability, other than potentially punching.
Ahran's gonna peek around the corner. Just looks like a basic skeleton. You should have no trouble then.
As you're looking at it, its jaw just kind of unhinges a little.
And it like adjusts and puts it back, practically falling apart on its own.
And yeah, I can probably just sneak up on it and make a sneak attack to deal with it.
If you'd like to do so, go ahead and roll a stealth check and roll sneak attack. I will say, what is the range on pass without trace? Not that you need it, you pass, but just out of curiosity. Yeah, you all right. So, dirty 20, you sneak up on it. How do you do it?
Well, let's see. I have a lovely short sword here that is also silver, so... Uh-oh. No, wait, hold up. Advantage.
Yeah.
Ah,
it would be,
yeah.
Yeah, it would be at advantage, too.
Oh.
Nice save.
Thank God.
I think a 9 would have hit regardless, though. I only do crit fails in terms of group stealth checks.
Rule says written, one's automatically missed no matter the bonus.
Yeah. All right, yeah, with that, you just stab into its neck, and like its whole lower like everything below its rib cage just falls to the ground, just like a breaking Lego sound effect as you're just your knife is just holding up its like spine and skull. Its rib cage then just after a moment.
Ahran will nod at Jakar as she approaches. Nicely done.
And I'll just be on the safe side. He said it was in a robe or something, right?
Yeah, it was in like night. It was like the equivalent of like nice butler. It was like in a butler's outfit.
Okay, just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna move some of the clothes on top of its skull so its eyes are covered.
That's not a bad idea, honestly.
You can see through its eyes or some shit. You might as well make sure.
Not a bad idea.
It's like putting tape over your webcam if you're gonna make a bomb or something.
Right.
You do. Yep, you do so.
Okay. So, I missed it. Was this guy guarding a door, or was it just in the hallway?
Yes, he's guarding the door he's guarding the door to Janos, or rather manning the door. He was not stopping anyone.
Okay. I'd say first things first, let's make sure nobody's around, and if it seems good, I think it would probably be prudent to cast Detect Magic just to make sure there's no alarm on this door or something.
Go ahead and roll, everyone who'd like to, go ahead and roll Perception, and if anyone's casting Detect Magic, go ahead.
I'll guidance myself before perceiving.
Holy fuck.
Wow, what is...
Nyulrin, Ahran...
I got a 14. No, wait, no, I can't guidance myself. Yeah. I'd have to drop pass without trace. Never mind.
Yeah. Nyulrin, as you're trying to look around, the flesh golem is in your way, constantly. Like, you try moving left and he just shambles to the left. You look right and he's just...
Flesh thing.
Jakar, you kind of... You put your hand to the ground, and just listen, close your eyes and listen. You can hear distant voices and chatter of guards and people nearby. But based on what Janos has told you, you have probably 2 minutes before the next guard patrol comes through. So, as long as you clean up the bones as long as you get inside and clean the bones up real quick, shouldn't be any issue.
Alright, first things first, I don't mind burning spell slot on detect magic, since really the only thing I tend to use is mark. Though I do have disguise self now, but I'll go ahead and burn it to see.
How close are you getting to the door, by the way?
I would think like right up to it.
Okay, cool. Sorry, I just need it for something real quick.
For map.
Yeah, you're about to be on a map, so I'm
Gotcha.
being okay. You can detect a lot of magic just in the next room. The door itself has a death curse on it.
Oh.
But that's the same thing that all the other doors have. That's why you have the golem to be your key.
Fair, remember
because it's an undead construct and therefore immune to death magic.
That, but it's also recognized as belonging to the castle. Because you made it here using their magics.
Okay.
Right. To be fair, I think we missed that part of last session, so...
And it was like 2 weeks ago. I don't blame you for slipping that in your mind.
Yeah.
Remember, in the recap, I was saying he was your key, and that's why. Basically, a lot of the doors have death curses on them that kill people who are unauthorized to move through them.
Getcha. Aside from death, I don't know any other...
No.
Right.
The door does appear to be locked, though, just a normal lock.
Okay, so how does that work? So if I lockpick it, does it trigger the death curse, or...
No, that's for attempting to open it.
Okay. Then may I attempt to
Go
quickly
ahead.
lockpick it? That's Slate of... Is that Thieves' Tools, or is it Slate of Hand? I think it's Thieves' Tools, isn't it?
Yeah, Thieves' Tools, but I think technically Sleight of Hand also works.
Ahran will move up to us. Ahran will move up to assist, helping him out, steadying his hands, and giving him assistance.
All right. That does not succeed. How many Thieves' Tools?
He has advantage because I'm helping him.
Roll with advantage.
Okay.
What is
picking.
happening tonight?
As you are picking, snap, clink.
All right, here, use mine. Ahran will hand you a set of Thieves' Tools.
How about we have the big guy open the door?
We're trying to be quiet, Dirk.
Unsuccessful.
It's still advantage.
Still advantage.
Finally! Jeez.
With that, you unlock.
There we go.
The
I'll pay you
golem
back.
slowly stumbles forward and puts both hands on the door frame, on the door handles as he looks to you guys and just says, "Guards on other side killed."
Got it, big guy.
He's holding the doors for about 10 seconds before he just asks, "Ready?"
Ready's kind of on the side, ready to just lunge in.
Yeah, everybody in breaching position. Anybody got a flashbang?
Dirk runs in,
Faely?
flashbang.
I was going to say, Faely has some bang, but I don't know if there's much flash.
No, she has a flashbang now.
Oh, does she?
Oh, well, Ahran does, my bad.
Ha!
All right. As you all... nice. All right. As you all are forming up on the door, suddenly, as the golem gives he actually no, he doesn't do a countdown, but like once you guys all acknowledge you're ready, suddenly there's just a whoosh of magic out of the door, as within about 15 feet of the door is like a half dome that's like hugging into the wall. You are confused for a moment, but as the golem pulls the doors open, no sound whatsoever.
Silence.
And on the
Silence.
And on the other side, you see two Cambions have drawn their weapons and are pointing them towards Janos, who is currently just had pointed two fingers towards the door and is currently writing something down in a book. You can see that the Cambions are shouting something, but you don't hear anything.
Yeah, there's this silence.
Run in, give me that neck.
I'm guessing we roll
Sweetie,
initiative.
swooty, he coming for that booty.
Roll initiative, place your tokens here. And I will say, you guys have a surprise round. The Cambions do
Why
not
am I
see...
looking at Wallfly?
Where are we placing our tokens?
South part of the map.
Yeah,
Okay.
by the Cambions down here.
Alrighty.
Does anybody remember how to make the chat icon smaller?
You go
settings,
to the gear.
audio and video.
What?
Video display.
Video display, that's where I wasn't finding it. Okay, small. I was looking for it for like 10 minutes and couldn't find it because the additional thing makes it to where it's hard to see. Okay, so hold up. Okay, so we're down here.
Goddamn. Hold on. I didn't mean to be-
As you step into Janos's office, you see a very large, very regal tower, like tip of a tower. In the center, a dead, twisted oaken tree in a sort of sunken dais pond, sort of sunken dais pond. Numerous lanterns hang from its branches. Crows and ravens fly between them, watching the scene unfold before them. And cobwebs and spiders clamber through its branches. All around you are books and notes and strange occultic objects. To your right, you see Janos himself currently at what seems to be an alchemy station, currently observing the results of one of his potions, just writing down as he's maintaining the silence, just writing down notes very casually. All around you are strange machines that you don't know the purpose of, and four notable figures. Two Cambions who are manning the door, and on the far side of the room, two additional guards, human cultists who are drawing their swords as they see you enter. And I need to roll their initiatives real quick.
Surprise attack, bitch!
Well, yeah, they are under the effect of surprise, but that doesn't mean they don't have their initiative rolls yet.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean they've seen us, but they don't get to act.
All right, Jakar, you're up first. Real quick, how do you do the circle thing?
Wait, did I roll
stays on the
initiative?
map?
That was.
How do you do the circle thing that stays on the map?
Shift and measure.
Hang on, I didn't roll initiative.
Thank you. All right, that everything in there is under the effects of silence.
Alright, that means no
There we go.
spellcasting.
That does make things tricky. Not for Jakar.
I can make this work. Let's see. I think first thing I'm gonna do. Actually, wait. Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is
I did forget to
quickly
roll. Hang on, I need to get
fresh goal.
thing.
Or no, it is. Okay.
Okay, she's still good. Nyulrin, what is your dexterity? Is it above an 18?
No.
All right, then
Not
that
even
goes to the
close.
that goes to the Cambion.
Tie goes to the Cambion. Okay.
As he is unaware of the Cambions both seem unaware of your presence, so you do have advantage.
Yeah, so I was thinking I'm going to sneak up behind one that Dirk is not behind and make a sneak attack with my short sword.
Oh, and you get your assassinate feature, don't you?
I don't think I actually have it. I'm not a assassin.
Oh, you're not? I thought you were.
Oh, I'm Gloom Hunter.
Oh. No, that's Ranger. What's your... You're not...
I just realized this really sucks.
Oh, Scout.
Oh, Scout.
Fortunately, it's just a matter of moving out of it.
I went Scout.
Not just that, I can't move to the right, which would be the closest way out, because I'm surrounded by allies.
You can move through people.
You can move for an ally square.
Yeah.
Ahran does not take up a 5-foot cube.
By the way, is Faely still wearing the ring Nyulrin gave her?
I was given a ring
You were given a ring.
from the dragon fight all the way back then.
During that... It was a bit before that. It's for the
26
warding bond.
Yeah, I don't think she ever took it off.
Okay. Nice. Fuck, I don't have my calculator with me, but I can go. I know where to get it. So, I will let. You stab into the Cambion, and like you see him scream. A little bit of blood comes out of his mouth as he turns his head over. The other Cambion notices and looks back, and you just see both of them are taken by surprise.
Hee Okay. Now, let's see. Initiative. At the start, you can make one additional. If you make additional. Okay. Question. So, I think this is the first time we've gotten into a combat encounter since we leveled up. I now have extra. I believe I now have extra attack from Ranger. I believe. Yeah, because
Ranger, you do not get double sneak attack.
Well, I know that it's something else actually. Hold on. I just wanted because for some reason it's not in my things. Let me just double check and make sure I get it at level 5. Yes, I do. Okay. So I never took my level 2 spells. Fuck.
Womp womp.
Well, we're gonna have to sort that once we get out of this hellish realm. Anyway, no, it's more of the fact that so I get an extra attack, but the thing is that because of me going Gloomstalker, I also have this, specifically that second section.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, that would
So
work.
does that mean that I can attack 3 times?
Yeah.
Sweet. So
You have multi-attack and that's 3 attacks.
Sweet. So, boop. And second for the
16. Wow. Yeah, you do still have advantage on these because you do have. Actually, no, you would not have advantage, but.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't, but it's the same regardless. So
yeah, both of those miss, unfortunately.
Unfortunate. Okay. Then I'm going to cunning action back up a bit. Back here, so I'm not in melee with him. And now I am going to pow the cultist. And thankfully, since we are under silence, I'm pretty... Actually, are you enough of a...
Silence affects all sound.
Well, I know that. I was more wondering of, like, are we going to have to worry about the smoke or anything, considering their black powder?
Theoretically, but...
I mean, I have my crossbow that's just as good, so...
Yeah, theoretically, but I would never have thought to do that had you not mentioned it.
And that whiffs.
So, whatever. Take of that as you will, 10 misses.
I rolled a 2. Jeez.
Alright. Is that you, Jakar?
Yeah, that's me. Ugh.
Alright. Faely!
Hi.
So, silence means you can't cast spells within this area, but you can cast out of it.
I am going to start with this.
It's not a spell.
That is not a spell, it's a natural thing. Well,
And
technically
then I
you
am
can cast
going
spells
to
if they're not...
If they don't have
walk
a
over here.
yeah.
But most of the good spells do. You're out of it.
That would technically provoke an attack of opportunity at disadvantage.
No, you're hidden step. You're invisible.
And
They can't make attack of
surprise round. They don't get their reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That part is fair. Okay, time to do something I've been wanting to do for a while. I am going to do this, but we are changing the damage.
You want to do it?
Yes.
Okay.
But instead of fire damage, we are going to change that to acid damage.
Is that a sorcerer thing?
Yes, transmuted spell. I can drop the thing.
So where are you putting this? Because that's hang on, it was.
I'm gonna drop that in there for you so you can see it.
Wait. Oh wait, no, I put it there. Oh, I have to shift before it. Okay. Where are you casting this? Because
Rip this dude's rug.
Ah. All right.
are you sure?
Decently sure.
All right. Rolling
The
their
thing
saves.
is it's not fire.
I guess we gotta
I don't
make
think
saving
we'll make
throws then.
Not you guys. Those two do.
I'm blue.
Oh.
That's the silence. Yeah. All right. That's 20 fire damage. They both
Acid.
fail.
Acid damage.
Okay, sorry. 20 acid damage. They both fail. Blat. Blat.
Bones.
And since it's acid, I'm hoping it's not as loud as a regular fireball would be.
It's like the sound of a giant wet water balloon.
It's very,
That's
yeah,
what I
it's
was thinking.
definitely loud, but you're pretty sure these walls are mostly containing. It might make
I also
someone
have
go,
the thunder it could have been, but
yeah. There's also light. Generally speaking, there's a lot of lightning over here, so hopefully no one's. Let's put it this way. This is also the laboratory of a mad scientist.
Fair. Also, can I just had a very
I'm gonna roll, though, if
interesting
someone does
potential
respond.
thought, though. If the walls and bricks themselves are mostly soundproof, that would mean that the majority of the sound would travel out through the door, which currently has a sphere of silence around it.
Correct.
So would the sound waves just die as soon as they travel to the sphere of silence to mostly go out of the room?
I think it would. I don't know.
So it's even
honestly.
more muted than we think.
Let's go with that. It sounds fun.
don't think I have any bonus action spells, so
I don't
until my
think that-
reaction, that's it.
I don't think that's how that would realistically work, but it's magic. Let's say it does. Because
Well,
Interesting
no
thought
sound
if
can be
nothing
made like in its area.
Yeah.
And if sound waves can't get through that area, they can't
okay.
go.
Dansa draws her great sword, and she's about to say something, but then realizes she's in a bubble. Hang on. Does Divine Smite? Is that?
That's not a spell.
That is verbal, though.
The spell Divine Smite. Or if you're talking about the Paladin class feature, there is no talking or wiggling of fingers needed.
Okay, perfect. Then yeah, she
It's
is
all
going
about
to
the
step
feel.
out here and activate her and speak a command word on her greatsword. As the blade is engulfed in flames before she hops back in. He does have resistance to fire, so this won't do that much. But, okay, that just hits. She's going to Divine Smite. 2d8. In addition to 2d6. And so that is 15, 5, 7, 14. 37 damage. Oh, wait, no, that's not 37. That's whatever. That's how much he. That whatever. He looks bloodied. We'll put it that way. And she will swing again. And that is a miss. All right. Cambion's turns. Stunned. Boop. Dead. Dead. Boop. All right. Nyulrin.
Yay. I'm going to use Warding Bond. So that's a bonus for Faely. And I'm going to move up right here. I can walk on this circle, right?
Nothing immediately happened to you.
Clearly nothing bad can happen at all, so I will continue to stay here. And gonna use my bonus action. Gonna use my bonus action for Shield of Faith. That's my turn.
All right, Dirk.
Fucking punch this fucker in the back. If I could find my character sheet. There it is. Where are my attacks? Here they are. Whale teeth. We'll start with you. Bippity boppity boo. 19.
That hits.
13 points of magical bludgeoning.
Nice. That's going to hurt him.
Alrighty.
Go ahead and roll your attacks. I'm gonna go find my calculator real quick.
Okay. 15. I don't think that's gonna hit.
No, because my 16 missed, so.
Fuck. Okay. Then I will burn a Moxie point for the oh so lovely fisticuffs. Actually, I should be able to. Make an attack action on your turn and make only unarmed strikes. Attack pugilist weapon. Use a bonus action to make one grapple or unarmed strike. Okay, so I'm gonna probably change.
I'm back.
These. All right. So 19 hit, 15 miss, I believe.
Correct.
I'm gonna use a moxie point for the old one too. I would like this Cambion to make an athletics or acrobatics. I'm gonna try and grapple them.
Nat 20 on his part, and that is a 24.
Well, yeah, that didn't work.
But you said he made a save?
Athletics or acrobatics?
Yes.
It's not a save, it's a check.
Oh.
Oh, that still works, though.
I love Silvery Barb so much! 15. Well, 16, actually. My bad, I misread that. But still, you win.
16.
He is grappled.
16 total?
Yeah, that was his. That's Oh shoot. Sorry. I immediately assumed he failed the check for. I'm an idiot. Let me actually roll his resistance. And that is a 6. So yes. Okay. Yeah. He re-rolled, and congratulations, Dirk. He is now grappled.
All right, and for my 4th, I'm gonna just punch him. Ah, never mind.
Hey, Dirk, you have advantage.
Oh!
The Cambion is completely silent, but as you're wailing on, you're not doing too much damage, but you just can see his mouth going, ow, ow, ow.
I just punch him in the face as he turns around and just get him in a headlock.
You can tell he's cursing at you. Not like abyssal. He's straight up just cursing. Motherfucker! Alright. Assuming that's you, Dirk?
Yep.
Five, 10, 15. There's only the 2 Cambions left. Actually, you know what? Hold on. No, that has Let me check. No, there is no verbal component on Green Flame Blade. Interesting. All right. Ahran's going to move up, flank with Dirk, draw her dagger, and attempt to stab the bastard.
All right.
Does a 21 hit?
hits.
All right, so we're going to be doing 8 piercing damage, 5
That is
poison damage,
Dude,
and 6 fire damage.
okay. Poison and fire are halved, but since it's magic, all of that does still carry through. So 14.
All right.
They don't have resistance to physical, do they?
Not with a magic weapon.
Not with magic weapons, yeah. So your weapon was good.
The fire and poison are still have though.
I was just wondering because I know that my short sword was silver, so if he was reducing damage from it, he would not. I assume.
Just a question. This didn't cause any unintended damage, did it?
Not to anything that was important.
Nothing that would violently explode on contact with poison.
I mean, considering all of this is probably what he's referring.
Just being sure.
Whoa, ho, 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 explode.
All right. Yeah. So
God,
Ahran,
that would be a hilarious way for the whole game mission to go. You guys walk in and immediately blow up the guy you're there to rescue.
that would be a bit troublesome. Yeah.
I mean, the only person not within fireball range is.
Oh yeah, Ahran draws her blade. It swirls with shadowy fire and poison, which don't seem to do much against the Cambion, but she did stab him.
All right, that you?
That's me.
Ahran! Or sorry, Jakar.
Oh, we loop him back around. Okay. Ugh. Something. Okay. So okay, both of them are done. So you know what? I'm just gonna stay back a little ways here and just shoot at him.
Roll a hit.
And actually, I should trigger the well. Okay, that's a crit, and I was also gonna trigger the effect.
Arcane Infusion.
Yeah, because I keep forgetting the Hunter's Mark, so I'm just gonna do that instead. Save a spell slot. So I guess I need to roll. And do I roll it a second time for a crit, or?
Yes. Roll damage dice twice.
And then the...
Okay, so 9 plus 8 becomes 17 damage plus 2.
Yep. I don't... He's not being... Oh, he is being flanked, so I do get sneak attack.
You do indeed.
Sweet.
Nice. Both Cambions are definitely bloodied at this point. That you?
Except, nope, because I'm not done, because I have extra attack, and while I can't reload a crossbow and fire it again on my turn, and I feel wary about firing the flintlock because of, I don't know,
Don't worry about
chemicals
the
and
smoke.
smoking.
Don't worry about the smoke.
Oh.
I would never have thought of that had you not mentioned it.
Fair. I was about to do a flourish and just run forward and stab him again, but hey, if I
mean,
can
you
shoot
definitely
him...
could. You could.
No, I'm gonna shoot him. I have a gun. Except that it misses. Or pings off the armor or something. Well, okay.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
It sails past him and hits one of the book, causing a big just like of page and paper.
Well, shit. Hopefully that wasn't anything important and written down in that
Faely.
book.
Yes. Sorry.
With this collection of gnome erotica.
No, not the rare second volume of the Lusty Argonian Maid.
The lusty gnomish maid.
I don't want to think about that. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just double checking that this might do what I'm thinking. Just to double check, could I twin spell this?
I believe so. Is this at level 1?
Yeah, it's just gonna be at level 1.
Yeah, I think that's twin spelled, so both of them are taking... Need to make a DC save?
Spell attack.
Spell attack save, rather?
Yeah, I don't know why.
What's the DC... What are they...
They don't roll anything. Faely rolls a spell attack.
Oh. Well, no, there is a
Why
save.
is there no just easy spells
There is
attack?
no save for them.
It's just you rolled a hit. Oh wait, what?
Yeah, you rolled a hit. Okay, rolled a hit. Yeah, rolled a hit and then just 18 hits, 5
Okay,
misses.
both of those get +7.
Oh, yeah, 18 hits, 5 misses.
Okay, well, first one would have been that. Second one would have been that.
Who's getting
So
what?
I guess the first one
All
would
right,
be hit. So.
he fails that check, so roll damage.
Why it has to be so complicated for some reason, I do not understand. You will take 7.
All right.
And I am going to just maneuver myself a little bit further away.
Dance's going to use another divine is going to swing and use another divine smite. Okay, no, she misses her first attack, so she doesn't get that smite off. Second attack, she also misses.
Dang, this is as bad as missed in Baldur's Gate 3.
Anything else she can do? Yeah, but I don't want to waste any of her spells right now. She's just going to yeah, no, she ain't doing anything. She swings, she missed, swings, she missed. All right. The Cambions, now finally able to move, are going to take 2 swings. This guy here is going to take 2 swings with his spear towards Dirk, who's actively holding him down. Ooh, boy. Some nice rolls there. Does a 23 and 26 hit?
Oh my god, yes.
Jeez.
Great. Fortunately, okay. 17 points of piercing.
Total?
Total.
Okay. Got a little scared for a second there.
Yeah. Blop, blop. He gets you 2 quick jabs in with his spear. Anything else he would want to try and do? No, it is a action he can take. Unfortunately, he has to be able to speak to do. Which is why Janos did that, because he's smart, and I, as the DM, purposely did that.
Nope.
Anyway, let's just go with that. I'm smart.
Yeah.
All right.
SMRT.
I mean SMAART. All right. This guy here is going to snarl silently as he will put both of his hands out and attempt to blast.
Please.
Don't know why this isn't verbal, but whatever. +7 to hit. Nyulrin, I'm going to assume a 19 misses, but
Yes.
I'm going... Huh?
Yes.
Yep. Alright. I'm going to assume a 25 hits.
25 does in fact hit.
Damn. Alright. You are going to take 13 fire damage as in both of his
Ouch.
hands, 2 beams of fire just go.
I'll get you back for this.
You besmirch my honor.
Oh, guess that's gonna happen sooner than I thought. Kabam!
That hits. Yowzer.
Does this hit?
Yep, both hit.
Free level 1 smite.
And
It's a
that
demon.
does it.
So don't you get an extra D8?
Yeah, you do indeed get an
Yeah.
extra D8.
Well, he's dead, so...
I believe it's 2d8 for the first level smite, and then it's 3d8. No?
No. Specifically with Divine Smite, when fighting, damn it,
Fiends and undead.
if the target is a fiend or undead, you gain an additional D8.
Oh, so it would have been a 3d8 for level 1. Ooh,
Yeah,
I
but
like
it's
these
dead.
guys. Can we
It's
fight
dead,
more of these
it's-
guys?
Yeah,
No,
it's dead
hey,
anyway.
Hey, no. Come on, here we go.
He goes from dead to exceptionally dead.
I'm gonna move up to this guy, and that's my turn.
Dirk.
I'm gonna use a bonus action to get some temporary hit points.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Never mind.
1d8 plus my pugilist and con. 1d8 plus 11. 15. Hey.
Hey, same as your token. Works.
And I am just going to punch him twice. Wapa.
Bap bap.
Come
Miss.
on. There we go.
That hits.
15.
Ooh. You knock out one of his teeth, and like as you're just wailing on him, you even snap one of his horns.
He's just cursing in utter silence. His mouth is like yelling.
Like to imagine it, you guys can see Dirk just a madly cackling.
He has no mouth and he must scream.
He has a mouth and cannot.
He has
Close
a
You know, it's just a...
no.
Alright.
He has no mouth and he must yeen.
We're not fighting gnolls.
No, but Dirk is a gnoll.
I mean, okay, yeah, fair.
You know what? Second verse, same as the first. Stabbo. Shamped.
That hits. I should probably... Actually, I probably shouldn't assume you kill him. He actually does have enough health that he might survive. I don't know why I did that.
Does he live, or do I finish?
Is he still grappled?
That does kill him. I was correct in my assumption.
Alright, Dirk, as you're punching him, he goes limp, and you see Ahran pull a dagger out of his back and nod at you.
Just hold it up to the OK symbol.
The half elf kind of flicks his hand as the ball of silence collapses inward, just as sound returns. Well, I must say that was exceptionally violent, but well done.
Thank you.
The sphere certainly made her job a lot easier.
You're welcome. He finishes. You see him just put a final stroke of his pen on the book before he casts prestidigitation over the pages, causing the ink to dry before he just closes it and slides it into his satchel. Yes, you are able to, but no need. Anyway, he steps back from his table to the gleaming potions on the walls, as you see him just take one or two vials and kind of puts it into his bag as he just says, "Well, my knights in shining armor, it's good to see you. Pleasure to meet you in the flesh for once. And a dancer, you're looking radiant as always." She just flips him off. Charming as always. Well, who's pinging?
I apologize. I was just clicking your dragon.
Well, now, I must say, you all took your time getting here, but I do see why you are rather. I can tell you all are rather effective at cleaning up. He says, just looking at the dead Cambions as he kind of kicks one of their hands.
Right then. With your bodyguards dispatched, is there anything else you want to do before we try and steal what was stolen from my goddess and then make our daring escape?
Why, yes, there is something we need, and that must be done first. There is an item of particular importance that will be needed if we are to hopefully stop him. He has it in one of his vaults. Thankfully, I have access to it. Unfortunately, the item itself is protected with some amount of magic. Be more difficult getting through that than actually getting inside the thing.
I see.
Anyway, and as for the vault itself, help yourself to whatever's in it. I might warn you, a few of the items are cursed, so do be a bit careful, but most of them aren't.
Sweet loot.
Alright then. Lead the way,
Oh, beneficent benefactor.
Exactly the words I was looking for.
Come on, Prince Charming.
Yes, a moment. I have a few more potions. A few more potions and items I need to get before I head out.
Motherfucker, you were raking on us about being slow?
As Faely pokes at the table, he kind of comes barreling over as he kind of grabs the staff just kind of smacks her hand away and grabs the staff. Sorry, my dear, this one's mine, he says as he kind of pulls it back and just kind of takes it into his hand before tapping it against the ground. As it kind of condenses and then takes on the form of like a walking cane. You do see him pick up the small vial of liquid on the counter, or he just offers it over. Here, holy water. Not of equal value, but something still useful.
She will take it and put it in her pack.
That does remind me. Help yourself to anything. I'm never coming. Ideally, I'm never coming back, and have no need of anything in here.
Other than the staff, does there look like anything of value?
Yeah,
there's a lot of potions pretty much all throughout his lab.
Dirk will also take a look around, see if there's anything useful.
I'll also try my hand at an investigation.
Right, everyone go ahead and roll investigation.
Jesus. I have a 6, so I think I'm the best, and I rolled a friggin' 3.
Oh yeah, baby, I'm the investigator.
Okay.
As you all are looking through cabinets, you realize this man has absolutely no organizational skills whatsoever.
He labeled them all in Draconic, didn't he?
No, but some of them are in Common, some of them are in Elvish. Some of them are, one or two of them are in Draconic, and he has absolutely nothing in in regards of organization. And he's just kind of like casual. He's just waiting at the door as he's looking at his notes. With those rolls, what do you guys find when looking through? Okay.
I always like me some nice shiny artifacts.
15. That's the best you guys roll. That's a little unfortunate.
I'm the investigator, but I'm not the good one.
Faely, you do find. Faely, you find a potion of superior healing.
Whoa.
As well as a vial of alchemist fire.
Ooh, grenade.
Yikes.
Yep, it's a fire grenade, basically. Think of it. It's basically Molotov cocktail.
That cannon will do damage over time.
Yes. Nyulrin, as you are looking through the items, you do find something interesting. You find a vial labeled in Draconic as basilisk oil. You also find 2 vials of simple
Simple what? I couldn't hear.
poison.
Oh, poison.
You found a vial of basilisk oil and 2 vials of simple poison.
Yes. I know what basilisk oil does out of character. Do I know in character?
Go ahead and roll me wood alchemy. Wood alchemy.
Intelligence?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an
Oh,
intelligence
hell
check.
no. Oh, hell no. Hey, I'm smart this session.
Are you getting guidance from Gold at all? Or?
If I do, I'll have to recast Pass Without Trace.
Yeah, I think we're
So probably not.
Keeping.
With a 14, you're thinking on it, and you're pretty sure you heard some story about basilisk oil and a Medusa. Or something, or basilisk oil and a basilisk? The holder, maybe? Something about... you're more confident about the Medusa. Don't know what it was, though, about it.
Alright, it's a potion of petrification.
What's the D2? What's the D2 for?
No, I just rolled to see if he thinks that it's against petrification or for petrification.
Okay.
Aha, so this petrifies people. Okay, don't drink it.
Are you saying that out loud?
No.
Alright. But, alright, so... One moment. Okay, what else did you guys roll? Dirk and Ahran, you guys look through it, and you don't really find...
Opens it.
Yeah.
I can't read this shit. Throws a 9th level scroll into the fire.
Yeah, you're both looking through it, and you just can't make out what anything is. I will say you can both add a mystery potion to your inventory.
Alright, mystery potion.
His handwriting is also just... It doesn't help also that his handwriting is horrendous.
Did your father never...
From... What's this guy's name again?
Janos.
Janos
Alright.
is lab.
He must be a doctor.
This looks neat enough. Alright. I'm ready to get the fuck out of here.
Alright, I need Dirk and Faely, heads or tails?
Heads.
I'm gonna go with tails.
Alrighty. One of you got something fun, the other got something fun. Now the question is it fun for me or fun for you?
Wait, why did you have Faely flip a coin?
It's
She
for
knew it.
Who got the good?
potion.
Who got the good thing, and who got the? Good
I was the
thing?
one. I was the one who got the mystery
Oh,
potion.
my bad. My bad.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I for whatever reason thought Faely. My bad. No, either way, you guys have finished.
I'll take a free random potion. Why not?
No, that's Ahran's. All right. As you all step outside, your flesh golem looks down at you guys and just says, "Aye, how did it go?"
Points over his shoulder at
Janos.
Janos.
Janos just waves and just says, "Well, as a side note, it seems my father's project of creating greater intelligent flesh golems is working out well."
I was about to ask, is this fellow sapient?
Not entirely. He is aware of his surroundings and able to respond, but there is not a single trace of independent thought in him.
Fair.
It does not value its own life. Golem, yes, kill yourself. It starts punching itself in the face as he just says, "That's enough."
That doesn't inherently mean it's that sentient life can be suicidal.
Janos's face just loses all of its jovialness as he just says, "I am aware of this."
Right. We'll save the philosophy discussion for another time then.
Yes. Let's get a move on. Yep. All right, I'm going to need another round of stealth checks from everyone.
All right. Passive Out Trace is still up.
Oh, God, a dancer. What the fuck?
Clank, clank, clank goes to Kitty Cat.
Faely vanishes from.
I think we made up for it.
Goodness gracious. Right, yeah.
Who hasn't rolled yet?
Ahran is starting to understand how her feet work.
Who hasn't rolled?
Nyulrin.
Okay.
Oh. Damn.
Still pass without trace, so... The only one who fails this time is a dancer who's too busy glaring at Gianos as she stumbles into a nightstand and knocks a table lamp over. Or a lantern over. Once again, everyone scatters as a pair of guards come by and the flesh golem staring down at it again. But soon enough, you all keep moving. Alright, need to roll something real quick. Alright, no issues there. As you all are moving, Janos just says, "Despite everything, I must say, I am thankful for the rescue attempt. I do understand this is a difficult place to come to. Don't mistake me, I am."
Well, you can appreciate the gratitude. You can help us save the world and all that.
Oh, cool. Yes, I suppose that is a pretty fair... trade. But perhaps I can express my gratitude in a more tangible way. Right. He's kind of like dragging his hand along the wall, eventually stopping before he casts Dispel Magic as a door appears before you on your side. Perfect. He steps up to the door as you see him reach into his pocket as he pulls out a small, fist-sized stone
Hold on, wait a minute. I need to drop Wallfly.
Oop, yep. Top right, perfect. As he pulls out a small fist-sized stone engraved with a wide variety of runes, he kind of slowly turns it seems to be almost like be made of like 3 concentric circles as he kind of fiddles with the rings and eventually aligns them in proper place. As they lock, the runes flash and glow as he slides the rune into a fitted hole in the door. You hear a series of like clicks and latches and various mechanical noises before the door slowly and surprisingly quietly opens. He looks to the golem and just says, "Keep an eye out and tell us if anything comes in. Everyone else inside. I'll need a few minutes to deactivate the defenses around a particular item. Until then, do as you please."
All right, we've been looting.
Holy shit.
As the vault open, you see a treasure vault. Inside, there are several small altar places with a variety of items placed upon them. In the center of the room, a massive pure brass cannon of dwarvish make is put on a large dais that almost spans the length of the room. And on the far side, resting on a pedestal, you can see some kind of book protected by a bubble of arcane energy. Janos basically walks past everything and just approaches this bubble and just extends out his hand. Magic runes kind of pull up his arm as he begins to cast some kind of spell over it as he gets to work. Adansa kind of steps inside and just motions everyone to get in.
Oh, this shit looks nice.
Oh, I would love
Do we
that
place
cannon for my.
tokens wherever?
As you all step in,
Would that even fit on your boat, Jakar?
Jakar, this would split if you fired this thing on your ship. The recoil would split it in half.
Damn. Also, yeah, that's something I was wondering too. Do we need to put our tokens down?
Are your tokens not already down?
No.
Mine aren't.
Yeah, mine were. I could see mine.
No, I see nothing.
I
Yeah,
can see
everything's
mine.
black.
It's black.
I can see
Oh.
mine. I
Place your
I
tokens where this. I'm picking.
Okay, I put my token down there.
I think I put mine down, but
Is vision enabled on her token?
Oh. Boop.
oh, there we go.
Boop.
Yay! Okay, now that I see the size
there are
of it,
two of me
yeah,
now.
thank you.
So, where's everyone's character tokens? Oh,
I mean, mine's on there. I can see mine perfectly.
well,
fine.
where's Nyulrin?
He's right next to me.
Okay. All right, everyone. Everyone, put your since there's some couple duplicates. Put your tokens in the top right corner.
I mean, there's no duplicate of me. I'm the real deal.
Alrighty.
All
For
the way in
everyone
the corner.
present here, every item you see in this map is physically present for you to loot. So, I will give each of you. I was going to try and make this like an in-time thing, but I feel like that logistically wouldn't work.
Right.
So,
Maybe a certain number of items each of us can take.
yes. There are some items that come as a set, which will count as one. What are you guys interested in looking at? Everything in here was placed purposely.
Okay.
Go nuts.
I have my eyes on 3 items right now.
Which is the first one that has your interest?
This chain looking thing right here.
All right, Dirk.
Ooh, is that like a rope dart?
Dirk, as you approach the table, a gauntlet of dwarvish make catches your attention. You pick it up, and as you are examining it, you spot a small button under, like, in the wrist beside the thumb, and as you press it in, Suddenly, shooting out of a hidden compartment in its wrist, a spiked chain just launches out and stabs into the stonework.
Well, press the button again.
It immediately retracts, and as you're looking in, there's no place for this chain to collapse into. And as you look in, you see like a small black void you can stick your fingers into, and there's like no end to it.
Well.
You have it, basically, this gauntlet has a small pocket dimension that stores the chain and spike, and can launch it out and retract it back.
Dibs.
And I don't know if you don't worry, as it's just the one gauntlet. It does not count as.
It is what?
It does not count as armor if that's something you have to worry about.
Okay.
There's
We'll let someone else take a turn.
couple.
Yep. Here is this. Do you like Flinger?
Hold on. Any creature. Ooh.
All right.
Okay, that's pretty good.
All right. Let's go to Ahran next. Ahran, what catches your eye?
Immediately, she goes over to the leather armor, picking it up, trying it on, and like, there's like a slightly disappointed. She's like, hands it to Jakar. I feel like this might not fit me too well, actually. She points to, she like hands it over to him.
I have my eyes on it as well, so.
Alrighty.
And she, like, you could tell she's like, she held it up to her chest and then realized, oh right, and handed it.
It
over
is
to
a
her.
suit of armor. It does fit a male profile.
Yeah, so she hands it over to.
As she hands over it, Jakar, I will say that doesn't count as one of your options. You're still good, Ahran.
Okay.
Okay, so it goes. It takes mine down. That's fine. Like I said.
Yeah, since you were going for it anyway. But yeah. You as you were examining the armor, you kind of hold it up to the light, but when you kind of hold it against the shadow, it almost appears translucent slightly, and it almost naturally blends into the darkness. It's not turning invisible so much as it's just like the way the armor is built and enchanted is in such a way that it just naturally like obfuscates in darkness. And so it provides you it is a +2 studded leather armor that provides you additional boons to your stealth checks and advantage on dexterity saves.
Oh,
it is light as a feather.
Shit.
I'm going to.
1 second. It'll come back to you in a second. All right. So yeah, Ahran, what is your first pick then?
Let's see. What's that little green thing over there?
This here, the knife?
Yeah, the knife.
As you pull it up, the blade moves way faster than you intended. Like, as you lift it up, it just goes... You are shocked at the speed you can move your swings in. It just naturally just goes...
Or like... Shank, 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 shank.
Yeah, you guys are just seeing like a blur where Ahran's hand as she is shanking.
Not bad.
As a this is a +1 dagger that has the neat little feature of it is a magical +1 dagger, and it has the neat little feature of giving you a free attack as a bonus action.
Nice. Saves me having to pick up dual wielder. Perfect.
All right.
All right.
Up next, Nyulrin. Going by the way, the order I'm going in is like the names of the pop-ups, left to right. So.
No, fair enough. The
Wallflies
Dark
last.
Swapcade. Poor Wallfly.
The two armor sets over here. At just a glance, can Nyulrin tell which one would fit him more?
What do you mean the two armor sets?
I believe these are two different sets, right?
Oh, yeah. The first thing you encounter up here, that is actually a stone statue of a knight kneeling, holding... The armor is fairly old and very rusted. Does not seem like it's in condition to use. The other is a very nice suit of ornate plate. Is a very nice suit of plate armor. So that would definitely be what you would be. In terms of what immediately looks more wearable, this.
The one's a Hulkbuster.
On the wall here.
Oh, these are just decals. These are just decals.
Oh.
They mean nothing.
Okay. Is the armor and shield sort of like part of one set?
No, they're separate items. But if you're going to take both, if that's what you intend to do, yeah, I'll just give it to you now.
All right, I'll take both.
All right, these are two fun things.
Oh boy. This is the Berserker armor. It stabs into you and you can't get out.
Butcher's nails.
Yeah. Oh no, Butcher's nails on Nyulrin will actually be terrible.
Oh god.
All right. As you are examining the shield, go ahead and roll me a religion check real quick with advantage.
Religion.
I don't know. Actually, no. You probably just passed by default. But I'm just going to be curious.
Oh boy. Advantage, save me.
Hey!
Yes!
Okay. As you are examining it, you note that the shield in question bears the holy symbol of the goddess of wisdom and magic, Marina, one of the 12. On the shield itself, what's it called for? Engraved in gold, in golden filigree, is a fox, kind of circling an eye in the center. You have found a sentinel shield.
Nice.
Specifically, one depicting the goddess Marina. If you don't know what a sentinel shield is, I am posting a link to it on the Detroit. You think you're collecting holy relics now? Just wait till the next one. It's called the Plate of the Crusader.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Deus Vult, Deus Vult.
I am pinging you what it does.
I can't wait for all these items to be false, by the way.
They're all
They're replicas.
You wear them and they do like the opposite of what it says. +5 AC. Nah, that's actually -5.
Yeah. So that will be an issue if there's. Oh. All right. But yeah. So take a look at that. 2 feats. It has 2 features. Divine Retaliation. Once per turn, when you hit a creature that has damaged yourself or an ally since the end of your last turn, you deal an additional 1d6 radiant. So when that guy blasted you with fire, if you would hit him with this while wearing this, you would have gotten a free d6. And
Nice.
Undaunted. Reduce non-magical damage by 2 points.
We're tanking.
Ooh.
We're tanking.
All
Just
right.
remember, be careful about putting anything on. We don't know which of these are cursed.
Dirk already
All
has
right.
the gauntlet on.
I was about to say, Dirk already slapped the gauntlet on.
Jakar, your turn. You picked the Shadow Jerkin.
Yep.
And so,
Shadow
Faely,
Kate.
what are you interested in?
To be honest, I'm not entirely sure.
If you would like a hint, I can direct you to some stuff, because I'm pretty sure you're fairly new at D&D, so you might... Correct?
Sure, could you?
Yeah. I will say this. I think the items you are most interested in, you'll find...
Yeah, because I can see what looks like a pile of scrolls, and that I bet that tiara or circlet is probably something as well.
Or I guess we'll walk up and take a look at this circlet.
Alright. As you do, you examine the item and find... where is it? Where is it? As you examine it, the... Did I not write this down? Oh no. Oh no! Oh, there it is. As you pick it up, you can add the Circlet of the Sorcerer to your inventory. If you would check your DMs, you will see what it does.
Can I just say, I feel like this entire thing is like, yes, I've put gear that is almost specifically for everybody in this room. Let's just see if they find them all.
Yes.
We're playing I Spy.
But yes, the Circlet of the Sorcerer gives you gives you +2 charisma, and anytime you roll a 1 on a damage, when you roll a 1 on a damage die for a spell attack, you can re-roll it once.
Once per turn?
What?
Once per spell.
Oh, once per spell.
Yeah.
Damn.
So if
Each
she
time,
rolled,
one
so
reroll.
if she rolled a fireball and 2 of them were 1s, she can re-roll those 1s. She does take it if they roll a 1 again. Then.
Is there a way to add items onto the character sheet, like, easily?
Yes, if someone can
Yeah.
help her out
So
with
let's
that.
see. If we
Meanwhile,
have...
back up to Dirk.
Oh.
If you guys want to go into Detroit real quick, since you guys are both conveniently at the very end. If you guys want to go to Brazil while I go through everyone else. Dirk, what's the next item that catches your interest?
That's right.
Oh my lord. First off, what the fuck is this?
Is that what you're wanting?
I want to glance at it first, but I've got...
It appears to be a belt with a glowing runestone in its heart, serving as the buckle.
Okay, there are a couple items that have my eyes. The sigils, the backpack. I'm assuming those are boots. These boots, and now that belt. Oh,
Which
and
are you
the
going
pirate
for?
hat.
Which are you going for?
Oh, that fucking belt's so tempting now. Oh, fuck the sickles. I use my hands. Fuck it. Give me that belt.
All right. Remember how I mentioned there were a couple surprises? You would like them?
If you say what I think you're about to say.
Is it Belt of Stone Giant Strength?
By the blue on it, I was gonna assume storm or lightning. Storm giant.
It's the same. It's the same.
Stone
It's
and
literally
storm?
the same.
All right.
No, Storm is of a higher rarity.
Oh yeah. This one raises your strength to 23.
To what now?
To
23.
Yoink.
Dirk, are you putting it on right? Or is Dirk smart enough to potentially not risk getting cursed?
He already put the gauntlet on.
All right. As you place the belt on, all of you would watch as Dirk just bulks up a significant bit. He also gains like 2 inches of height.
Oh,
Secrets!
oh shit! Nope, that's storm giant. I don't want storm giant. I want stone. Oops, my bad.
Yeah, I sent it. I DM'd it to you so you can have it.
Well, hold on. I can just drag and drop it from the compendium.
Yeah, but yeah, Dirk, you are now 2 inches taller, and you are very significantly bulkier. Your previous clothes are kind of straining to contain the beef.
My clothes are like barely like baggy pants and a cloak.
Well, all right, yeah, the collar is like, fuck, I need to loosen
I'll
this.
just adjust that. And now 6 foot
Janos
10.
just looks over and just says, nice.
Fuck yeah. Oh my god. My whale's teeth does a 1d8 plus 7.
All right. Up next is Ahran.
Can I have a hint?
Okay. You specifically might find some interest over here.
Over where?
Or in over. I think you'd find interest here. And
Hang on, let me zoom out so I'm seeing the whole place. Where's the first place you pinged?
over here, and I'd say there's some items over here that would interest you. I will say there are some small rings here. I will say whoever takes the rings will take both.
Okay. Let's have a peek over here. I'm curious about the swords, though. I know Ahran can't use them.
So if you're curious about them at a glance, you would see a twin pair of glowing scimitars. The blades themselves seem to faintly just give off a faint warm glow, and I don't know what it's called, but it's where you see like the heat warbles.
Right, heat. Yeah, the heat. Heat ripple.
Yeah, you see the heat ripples.
Interesting. Ahran will take a slightly closer look at them, though she's probably not going to be picking them up.
Beside them, you do see a necklace that seems to faintly pulse with divine radiance.
Ooh, Ahran will definitely take that.
Ooh,
All right.
Fine. Shiny. Yeah, fine.
I'm gonna head to the restroom real quick.
All right. You can add to your inventory a. One second. You can add to yourself rare amulet of devout.
Rare amulet of the. All right. And I'll recommend the Catman take a look at the swords when he gets back.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice. Oh, that is excellent.
Nyulrin,
Alrighty.
what is the last? What is your last item?
This one. Unless you have a recommendation.
For you personally, I would say this area has some interest to you. But you might also appreciate over here.
Where?
Over here and over here.
Oh. Well, I did take a look at there, and the only things I saw that could be of interest was the shield.
That one's a fun one.
I kind of like my shield, though.
The Sentinel one?
Yeah, like, being kind of like a holy item.
Yeah. Do you know what it does, by the way? I think I sent you its thing.
Yeah, I did check.
Advantage on initiative rolls and perception check.
Yes, also gives apparently passive perception.
Oh, I did not know that. Oh, yeah, passive perception too, yeah. So, yeah.
Two things I'm very bad at, so that's very good. I don't know what the AC is, though.
Yeah. As for at a glance, I will say you instantly pass one check. You actually recognize what this lance is, what the lance on the wall is. It is a griffin lance, a weapon wielded by the Empire's griffin knights. They were once far more common back during the time of the human Imperium, but after the Imperium's fall, they as an order very much died off. However, the Griffin Riders are now very. They're out there, but their numbers are severely depleted. The lance itself is not magical, but it is of extremely high quality make and does have some symbolic importance. It is. I wouldn't say it's like a treasured relic, but it would be like finding a Praetorian Guard sword. Very valuable, even if in itself it was just... Even if at the time it was a common find, finding one in the wild is fairly rare.
Okay, so what wondrous things did we miss?
There's some swords over here you might want.
I saw those, but there's other stuff that has my eye first.
Fair.
Since I'm basically telling everyone, I will say, Jakar, you would find interesting items for you here. Faely, you're already there.
I didn't zoom out all the way to see the ping.
Yeah. Dirk, there is another item for you over here that I think you would like. The third item, the third surprise. That I really hope you find.
Whose turn
it is
currently?
Nyulrin. So yeah, the Griffin Lance here in itself is probably nothing too special, but it does have symbolic importance and has a good bit of value from a historical perspective. It would be a worthwhile symbol of anyone in the Empire. Having one in your possession would be something to brag about.
Oh, decisions. Can I give a once over to the statue? See maybe if it's hiding something.
Go ahead and roll me a investigation and or history check. Actually, yeah, investigation first.
Oof.
Just seems to be a pretty normal statue. Armor's pretty old and pretty rusted. Just appears to be a human male, maybe half elf, maybe half orc. Kind of hard to tell. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, we were trying to add stuff from the compendium. I realized the Sorcerer's Circlet is, I think, homebrew.
Yeah, a lot of these items are homebrew.
But the Potion of Superior Healing, Kate couldn't find it or we found it in the compendium, but when we tried to drag it, it's like, oh, from the future. This is from another edition. You can't drag it on this sheet.
Yeah, I know. Sorry.
No, you're good.
But yeah, it's not like that's mine. But yeah, just at a glance, it just seems to be an old statue. It's wearing metal armor, but interestingly enough, the armor itself and like the talberd is all metal and cloth, but underneath is pure stone. Other than that, it just seems to be a traditional statue.
Suspicious. Well, shit, not much I can do, even if I am suspicious.
Imagine you're like eyeing the statue, like pointing two eyes at it, and then two eyes at yourself, like I'm watching you.
I'm watching you.
Yeah. I'm like
And
Dokes.
it's watching you back.
Wait, really?
I mean, its eyes seem to follow you, but in that kind of like trick of the light way. Or maybe
Like
not, who knows?
Like
Hey, I don't know if that is a trick of the light, but oh man, I wish Nyulrin was a bit smarter. Damn it. He's just gonna pay his respects to the knight, and then nick his lance.
I will say this: the armor itself does not match a griffin, right? This seems to be this appears to be a hedge knight's armor, rather than a
homeless, icky.
The armor itself does appear to be very high quality, almost silvered, like definitely above what would be normally found on your average knight. Though it has rusted and dulled significantly, the parts that aren't silver anyway. Is
the statue sort of like the same proportions or similar enough proportions to Nyulrin?
He's a fair bit bigger, like beefier, but you could make it work maybe.
Damn you, decisions. I'll just go with the safe choice. I'll nick the lance.
You can add a +1 lance to your inventory. Like I said, nothing too special in itself, but it does have some amount of significance historically speaking.
Is there actual rules in 5e for doing like crouch charge lance attacks on mounts?
Not entirely, but there is like special stuff for lances.
Yeah.
If you're mounted with a lance, you can use it one-handed. Otherwise, it's a two-handed weapon.
All right, Jakar, what else are you interested in?
Oh, this is a tough one because there are currently 4 things that my eyes are drawn to.
I will say the arrows are 1. So
That-
you don't need to make a choice there. Certain things count as 1 item.
Well, the arrows, yeah, these red ones over here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
I saw
sure if that
those.
was-
Yeah, that was one. The other one, as I zoom in, it looks almost. You know what this looks like? This looks like one of those werewolf hunting kits.
Go ahead and roll a investigation check.
Sure. I still haven't decided. I'm just looking, but.
Yeah, you're just looking.
Or no, wait.
You guys can
investigation.
investigate. Yeah, you guys can investigate any item. All right. With that, it appears to be a vampire hunter's kit. You can see.
Close.
You see silver stakes, a silver pistol. You see a holy book. You see garlic. You see incense, and a big old hammer for hammering in those stakes. Whole lot of other items that you don't really know the purpose for.
Had a feeling from looking at it, it was like one of those hunter kits. Yeah, so that, the arrows. I also did notice those 2 sickles over there. I have a sneaky suspicion. Aren't sickles an important thing with Faely's patron or
Yes.
or bloodline thing? Whatever it is for sorcerer, I can't remember. I think I'm mixing up sorcerer and warlock for like the 50th time.
Yes. Though I will. You know what?
Her background is that of a warlock, but she's a sorcerer.
Here's what I'll do. I'm going to take a moment. I'm just going to circle what our paired is. Because
I had a feeling that
I want to speed this up a little and make choice paralysis a little fast.
Okay.
So I'm going to just circle individual items. I'm going to circle like group items real.
Yeah.
Because I think that is faster. Obviously, the kit is its own thing.
Yeah, obviously, yeah. But yeah, that was the third one, and then the other thing that I noticed is there is a nice rifle over here.
That one will be very fun for whoever takes. All right, so.
Oh, okay. So hold on. Now that you've done that, okay. So all those crystals are together. Okay. Yeah, that makes things.
And the gold bars, and here I'll put these 2 as their own. There we go.
Yeah, I noticed those scimitars as well, but honestly, aside from this most recent combat, purely because we started out close range to them and I was able to poke them, I generally stay ranged, so I'm probably getting those only if I have my last thing to take and there's nothing else I want. I am going to take a look at oh yeah, I'm going to take a look at the gun.
It is pure black, the black steel, ebony wood, and as you're examining it, the gun itself feels light and fits in your hand very well. And as you're examining it, it seems to, for just a moment, there's a small whirlpool of magic as you see your hang on. As the palms of your hands almost fade away for a second. You blink and they're back, but you're left kind of shocked and confused at that. Where the fuck is this? I know I have it written down. Oh wait, it's probably in the actual notes for it.
That's a little concerning.
You will appreciate this Widow's Whisper.
Gimme.
It produces no flash or noise when fired, and on a critical hit, the user turns invisible.
And you thought Jakar was a sniper before.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I think it does have. I don't. Oh shit! I forgot to write down its name. It should have the same range as a crossbow.
Crossbow or my flintlock, I would have. Oh no, I think the flintlock actually has a shorter range.
Yeah. All right. I will say once you guys finish, I will say the collecting of gold will just be a free thing you guys do after everything's done.
Fair enough.
Gotcha.
All right. So with that, swap Kate. I believe you have your first
I'm a little
item
curious about these.
You know what?
Necklace and rings.
You know what? I'm going to be nice. I'm going to be nice, and I'm going to include the crown. Because that was before I started grouping things. So we're going to just... I'm going to put all of those in your inventory. Rather, I'm just going to list those out in chat, and anyone can grab those.
Then I guess the next thing would be the scroll and shiny gem combo.
Okay. I'm just going to list out what each item is, and as you guys divvy them out, you can pick.
Fair enough. Ring of the Flinger.
Ring of the Flinger.
Faely, you take a scroll of Revivify and 3 gold bars.
That's gold?
Oh, those
Bars.
Mm-hmm. 3 gold bars and a scroll of Revivify.
Great, now if one of us dies...
Alright, I believe that's your second item, Faely, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, you know what? Let's just speed this up. Pick your third item.
I guess I'll go with these.
Alrighty. You can add scrying shards to your inventory.
Oh no, the one thing she was never gonna use.
Oh, don't. These for gameplay, these essentially operate as sending stones, but with the bonus of when you hold up one of the shards and attempt to message the other shards, you see an actual, like, basically think of it as a Zoom call.
Projection
you guys
of
can
their face.
Yeah, you see no, like the glass itself becomes a screen, and each shard operates as its own connection.
Oh, we have a Discord call now.
Indeed. Tell you what, guys, as fun as this is to just pick and choose items, I just realized that this is going on for a bit longer than I'd hoped. And you know what?
5 minutes.
It's been a bit longer. Okay, yeah, let's keep going. All right, so
We
Faely,
all have just like one item left.
yeah, Faely, pick your last item. Let's just have everyone hit their items at the end.
I just realized that's a lance right there.
That.
I grabbed that already.
All right, I am thankful you got this. This is the Bloodwell. Bloodwell.
Oh no.
That is the premier sorcerer item. It is
I
rare.
think I know this one.
A weapon to
You
surpass
listed
Metal
off
Gear.
3 things, and I don't know what they do.
Braces of protection are good for.
We'll come back to that.
Unarmored people.
Hang on. Braces of protection are
That's
their own
good.
thing. My bad. So ignore the braces of protection. Whatever. If anyone wants them, they can take them.
Tempting.
Is there?
Dirk, yoink them. You're the frontliner.
Oh, how about those boots? I want to know what those do.
What do the boots
Which
do?
one?
Ring of the Hunter, Ring of the Flinger.
Yeah, there's 2 sets of boots.
I'm just waiting for my turn.
All right. Over to Jakar. I believe you have to pick.
We're going back in reverse now.
I believe it's my turn after Kate.
Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
my bad. Yes, I misread that. Yes, Dirk, you're up.
Okay, so I got my eyes on those bracers, but what are these boots and that hat?
You don't know until you pick them up.
Oh, for God's sake!
I'll give a hint if you roll investigation. Roll me 3 investigation checks, and I can give you a hint for them.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Sorry.
Investigation. 1, 2, and a 3. Ooh, nice.
All right. For the top left, you have a distinct memory of a bastard who wore these things during one of your fights. You don't know what exactly they are, but the guy moved with 0 sound whatsoever. During the pit fight, you kept losing track of him, and then he just kept beating you in the back, and it was really annoying.
Those are boots of Elvenkind, aren't they?
Correct.
I know who's that more useful for.
These, you have no idea.
God damn it.
As for these, you recognize what seems to be a pirate spotter's hat.
That's also probably more useful for Jakar.
Often given to their marksmen.
Oh, that's definitely more useful for Jakar. God damn it. Alright. Oh, God. Alright, and it's probably just those bracers or... Yeah, no, those...
I mean, this just seems like miscellaneous jewels over here.
Yeah, miscellaneous treasure.
The Elvenkind boots are tempting, but not Dirk style.
Wait
I
a
will
minute.
say, if you pick these items, you would be...
You would be what?
I'm not going to tell you what they are. I wouldn't say that they're the best pick you have left, but they are a good pick.
Hey, Flinger, what about... Did you look in and see those bracers up there?
I see them listed, and I'm assuming that's what the bracers of protection are.
Yeah.
Oh! My bad.
Tempted to grab those, but he says like, let me weigh myself in.
I'm not gonna say. I like I said, it's not the best thing still on there, but I think you would be happy.
Bracers or the boots?
The boots.
The ones he doesn't
There are
know anything
definitely
about.
better items on. I'll say that.
+2 AC or the boots. Fuck it, I get hit plenty as is by simple enough attacks that always roll higher. My main goal isn't high AC. It's temporary hit points. Give me them boots.
You can add boots of speed to your inventory. They give you an additional 10 feet of movement.
No one will escape me.
Yeah, they give you an additional 10 feet of movement, and when you take a dash action, it gives you an additional 10 feet of movement. And theoretically, if these went to Jakar and he uses Cunning Rogue or Tabaxi, that's oh my god! I just realized he could potentially get an additional free 40 feet of movement. Assuming I let it stack that high.
Break the sound barrier.
Gas.
And that's in addition to normal dash action, bonus action, Tabaxi. Then cunning dash from Rogue. So that's potentially what 130 feet of movement
In 6 seconds.
Yeah.
All right, what are these?
I think that's Usain Bolt.
Double check.
Might even be faster. I don't know.
These boots of
Gas,
speed.
gas.
While you wear these boots, you can use a bonus action and click the boots' heels together. If you do, the boots double my walking speed, and any creature that makes an attack of opportunity.
That is sorry. This was supposed to be a home.
Oh, boots of speed are an actual thing.
Boots of quickened step. We'll call it. Additional, like I said, additional 10 feet of movement, and it stacks with anything that modifies your movement. So it gives you. So if you dash, it's an addition, and it's an extra 10 on top of the free 10.
All right, you'll have to DM me those details.
Yeah.
Boots with the fur.
What
Got
was
the whole club looking at her.
What was Aaron's second pick?
She had the Amulet of the Devout and the Dagger of Speed.
Yeah, I remember the first one. I remember the dagger speed, but I was helping Kate when you got the amulet.
Amulet of Devout. It's basically like it's like a wand of the War Mage, but for clerics. What would be a good third item for Ahran? What are those blue crystals there?
Those are focus crystals. They essentially can allow you to store a spell in advance.
Interesting. And those little whatchamacallits there south of them?
Braces of defense.
Oh, okay, those are those. Focus.
Why
crystals
me?
Could...
I look up Wand of the War Mage, and what's the image that it uses? A fucking spider staff.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
This thing. Yeah.
I love them.
What's that loot over there, actually?
All the gems and stuff?
Yeah, that's just like... I thought the loot... No, like the musical instrument.
The harp.
Oh, yeah, that's just it's a pure gold harp and a large sack of coins that should be easy enough to carry.
Alrighty.
Unfortunately, we do not have a bard.
Darn.
Honestly, the gold loot is probably just for value. But you do see on the table a sack of gemstones, a golden skull, and a large orb that kind of rounded orb that seems almost made of glass or obsidian.
I'll investigate the orb.
Go ahead and roll either survival or investigation.
Survival.
You freeze as you realize as you look over. That is a dragon egg.
Ah.
A crystal
Okay.
dragon egg.
Well then.
Specifically, a sapphire dragon.
Oh my. Okay, stick with me on this one. We keep it. We hatch it. We have a
You have
sapphire
a child
dragon
now.
mount.
All right, fine. we can adopt Jakar. Fine.
All right, Aragon.
I mean,
Alright.
it was just a thought. I mean, I think
No. I'm thinking Ahran would not want any living creature to be trapped here in this realm.
With a 24 in survival, you know that it's unlikely you will live to see this egg hatched. They tend to take decades to gestate.
Oh.
Damn it.
But having one is still massive.
But consider.
I mean, Ahran
There
Dragon
are
doesn't,
ways
egg.
to artificially hatch it, yeah.
Ahran doesn't necessarily want the egg for any status or any cool shit. She just doesn't want a living being to have
Be
to
in this place, yeah.
Yeah, so she will take the egg as her third item.
It's the whole pot.
yeah, it's the egg, the skull, and the gems. I assume.
Yes.
All right, I'll
All
take that.
So who still has a third item to pick?
Me, I think.
Nyulrin
No,
already
Kate
has his.
picked both.
The shield and the armor were two separate picks, right?
At the time, yes. I think. Yes.
So it's just Jakar. That's
I still wish I could take that cannon and mount it as a fucking railgun on my ship.
cast
It
reduce.
goes
know-
down the entire.
I wish I
length.
could investigate the statue well.
Cast reduce. You now have an arm cannon.
I will say this, Nyulrin. It is exactly what.
It is exactly what?
It's probably exactly what you're thinking.
What am I thinking? I don't know.
Good question.
I'm just suspicious is all.
I was like,
Damn
Jakar,
you!
I would point out
All right,
the,
Jakar, what's-
the boots to you as like being useful for sneaky types.
Yeah, the boots of Elvenkind. But the thing is that armor is already so good for that. And I'm thinking either the
I do think
hat.
it kind. Yeah. The hat or the swords? Both of them.
Yeah, basically both of those. And then I'm also a little curious about the arrows, but I think the immediate question is going to be, would those even fit in a crossbow?
Yes. I will say, so, I will be honest. Being entirely honest and genuine here, if you pick the arrows at this point, with what items are left that haven't been picked, it would be a waste.
Okay.
They are just +1 arrows.
Well,
Okay.
Ahran's right next to the swords. Can she have a closer look at them as she's picking up the egg?
Yeah, I will say, as I said, the swords seem to be radiating heat and seem to glow with magic energy. The hat itself doesn't appear to be magical.
I just forgot that if the swords are both flame tongues.
No, they are not both flame tongue. I will say that.
Good.
There is a flame tongue in the room, though.
It's that one, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
I thought that looked like a sword planted into the ground.
It is.
No, it's just leaning against the wall.
Or leaning against the wall, close enough.
Yeah.
Vertically. Yeah. See, the way I'm thinking of it, me using my sword during that encounter was like the first time I've used it in quite a while. I'm not usually in melee, so I don't. As cool as the swords are, I don't think they would be all that useful unless
They
I
do
really
have a
want to
range-
play the skirmisher. Which-
Go ahead.
Oop.
I don't want to spoil that.
Is there anything on the swords, or are they just like...
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and roll me investigation, both of you, with advantage. Oh, perfect. Jakar, you notice there's
And a nat 20.
Tabaxi... Jesus Christ. There is Tabaxi writing on them. They're on both blades. They're on the left blade, there is the word 9 C's, and on the right blade, 9 lives.
9
That's
C's and
dope.
9 lights. That is dope. Yeah, I think whatever the hat gives would probably be neat, but I can't pass those up, especially with him being obsessed with collecting Tabaxi relics. The second that he sees that that's Tabaxi writing, he's snatching them.
Just pick
All
up
right.
the sword. Just pick up the swords by their handle, by the handles with one hand, and then pick up the hat with the other.
Go ahead and check your inventory DMs.
There's an inscription.
So I now essentially have a get over here.
Oh,
So yes, the left blade provides spell with the cantrip controlled flames. Right provides firebolt. And when you struck when dual wielding and you get a critical hit, you deal an additional D12 fire damage.
Hell yeah.
Test this again.
E-
Okay, perfect.
They
Even
are
if I
+1
don't-
blades, by the way.
Even if I don't end up in melee a lot, they're a damn good relic to take.
Yeah, and they just are a cool visual.
Indeed.
So yeah, as you pick up the blades, you're just looking at them. Both blades just begin to lightly burn.
Huh.
All right.
Wave it around the fire,
Yep.
sheath them.
Whoosh.
Now that we've had our fun.
All right. So for the back up to the other items that got picked up in the big pickup scene, the Ring of the Flinger provide. Yes, this is the third item I think Dirk will like.
It's a throwing item thing, ain't it?
Yes, it does an additional. Anytime you use a thrown item, anytime you do throwing damage, you do an additional D4 + 1.
Oh, that would have been nice.
Yeah.
Well, we picked that up, didn't we?
Yep.
Oh,
Since,
wait, all
yeah,
of those
Faely-
got picked up.
Yeah, remember, I realized that there's a couple of these items aren't really good on their own and were going to get picked, so I threw them in as bundles, because, people would presumably oh, I'm just going to put my arm and take all this.
Yeah.
So we get the Ring of the Flinger, the Ring of the Hunter, Bracelet of Protection, and the spells.
Wait a second.
1 second. The Ring of the Hunter has a neat little thing if target... And braces of protection don't. description. So yeah, here's those 2 items. Ring of the Flinger, an additional 1d4 plus 1 throwing damage. The Ring of the Hunter, if the target is bloodied, you deal an additional d4 damage. Nothing too crazy, but definitely can be helpful for a certain ranged user. Yes, Faely, you have all 4 of those items. You have the also the Spell Savant Amulet. Gain an additional level 2 spell slot and can cast Shield as a reaction.
Ooh.
That will definitely go well with Faely.
Yeah. So with all that in mind,
assuming she doesn't burn her reaction on
something else, yeah.
silver barbs, yeah.
So with
the thing I'm noting is I have these 3 marked in blue, and then I have that Spell Savant Amulet.
Yeah. So I think Flinger, who took the shards?
I don't think anybody. No, wait.
Someone did.
That was me. That's why it's marked in blue.
Oh, so yeah, okay. Oh, I
you
think
see why
Faely
I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah, Faely, I think, picks 4 by accident.
Yeah, because I started with this.
Yeah.
Then
right.
I think we went to this, and then this, and then...
The Scroll of Revivify... This. Okay, I'll just say you didn't pick Scroll of Revivify, because it's good, but... Oh,
I can cast Revivify.
Yeah.
I can just cast that.
True.
Alright, so with that in mind...
and if these are a package, then...
Yeah. So yeah, Faely, if you'd like to, if you give everyone one of those shards, it will give you everyone basically the effectively Ascending Stone.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll give one to everyone.
Alright, we have walkie-talkies now.
As you all finish looting, see a small warble of energy as the magic surrounding the book fades away. You see Janos just kind of step up, pick it up, slide it into his bag as he just says, he kind of clasps his hands together. Well, now, this has been lovely. I hope you all are enjoying your new things. His face kind of drops. As his eyes kind of like shift around in confusion a moment.
Something wrong?
I don't... He's kind of frozen for a moment as he just says... Hang on. He kind of pauses for a second before just saying... Something... Golem's dead.
Are we found out?
I think that's a little concerning.
I don't know. He looks to the door of the... As you see him ready his staff.
Ahran will draw her shiny new dagger.
He approaches the door. As you all begin to... Adansa kind of steps up beside him. What do you mean by hookshot, by the way, Flinger?
You ever played Legend of Zelda?
Is that where it's like a grapple hook?
Yes.
Theoretically, yes. Not how I intended it to be used, but theoretically it could.
Yeah, I've just been trying.
Just don't watch the game theory episode on it, or I'll have you rip your shoulder out of
I
stock.
don't watch game
Yeah.
theorists. He's
As Jakar, as you all kind of mount up on, Janos kind of with 2 fingers moves sideways as the door opens. All the lights in the hall are gone. The flesh golem's body lies strewn across the ground, its flesh having been burned. As he cautiously, as Adansa kind of takes point and steps out into the halls, and you can see the bodies of the castle's undead, as well as several cultists, are kind of strewn about Several of them are hunched over, clutching stab wounds and slashes on their stomach. As you see that Janos is visibly unnerved by. What? Suddenly there is an blare. As the
There's a
castle
what?
shakes, an alarm horn blares out.
Well, yeah.
There's a sudden boom and rumble. Small pits of dirt and rock kind of fall from the ceiling. And you can hear distant shouting. As Janos looks around, he just says, "The castle's under attack."
That's good news, right?
Don't know.
Hold on. Give me 1 second here, Senate. I want to double check something. Where is it? 1 minute per level. How big is the castle?
Very big. I don't have an exact size, unfortunately.
Would you say it's over a mile wide?
Probably not. Probably.
Okay. I think just to be sure and just out of curiosity, I think I'm going to burn a spell slot on Primeval Awareness. I want to sense to see if there's anything.
I will say for you, Niall, the statue was pure stone. You probably weren't taking the statue. It was more to take his armor.
Yeah, I wanted to take the armor. I wish I could change my choice.
But I mean, what would you do with both sets of armor?
I mean, it's more about being stubborn now. I feel like there's something suspicious about this statue, and I sort of see. I wish I could change my choice. Damn it!
I'll just say this. There's a reason I put basilisk oil in the previous room. Unfortunately, Nyulrin didn't tell anyone he had that, and no one else investigated the statue.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
God. Is a dude.
Oh no!
The vault door closes behind you.
Damn. Curse your dumbassery, Nyulrin.
Damn it! Why didn't Dagon make me smarter?
If you had gotten a higher investigation, I would have said like you recognize the statue as being clearly like supposed to represent it's not supposed to be like a generic depiction of just like a nobleman. It's supposed to be someone, and that could have gotten you a history check where you would have learned it's this specific guy. Oh hey, and if you rolled high enough, it would be like he mysteriously vanished after fighting a Medusa.
Well,
what about the stuff he was wearing? Was that special?
It was just like hedge knight armor. It was decent quality, but it had been there for a very long time, so it was a bit rusty, a bit old. The armor you have is better.
Oh well.
Wait, I could have rescued this guy. Fuck.
Yeah.
Sorry, random dude.
Hey,
sorry,
who knows?
Bro.
Maybe
I'm so sorry.
Maybe when we probably inevitably assault this castle again at the end of the campaign, he'll still be around.
But yes, back to it. As Janos says, I don't, you ask, is it a good thing that the castle's being attacked? He just says, I don't, not necessarily. But it does give us a chance to escape during whatever chaos this is. I'd advise we move quick.
Right.
Unless
you are forgetting one thing though.
He looks to you.
Where you said you'd help me get what was stolen from my goddess.
think it's
I
a good
lied.
idea to take whatever this is. This way the weirdos, those weird fucking elves don't have it.
For everyone, because I'll also say you guys did spend some time collecting. Actually, you know what? No, that's probably its own action, honestly.
No gold.
Yeah, no gold, but you did get a sack of gemstones.
Oh yeah, I did pick that up. And a golden skull.
And a golden skull, too. And a dragon egg. So, you guys have plenty of shinies. But yeah. As Janos looks to you and he just says, I did not make such a promise. I said it would be convenient for us on the way out. But then circumstances have changed. I believe leaving now is in our best interest.
Wouldn't an attack on the castle also give us the opportunity to steal it back while everyone's distracted too? This is said as we're running down the corridor.
As you are running, he kind of snaps back at you. Not if the castle locks down and this whole place floods with more demons and cultist reinforcements than we can swing a sword at.
How long do we have?
As he is saying that, ahead of you, you hear footsteps rushing, and rounding the corner, you see 6 cultists. But at first you think you might be made, but then you realize they're running from something. As 3 figures follow after them, all 3 adorned in pure black armor and robes, as they begin to slice and cut into the cultists, moving with terrifying speed and agility despite their heavy armor. One of them does almost a somersault and lands in front of a cultist as he cleaves his head off, and the other casts a fireball directly into the heart of the group. You see.
By the way, I was just gonna say I never got to say initially when we were under attack, I said I was going to burn a first level spell slot on Primeval Awareness to see if I could sense something else attacking.
What does Primeval Awareness do?
I already pinged it.
My mistake.
That's why I asked what the size of the castle was. I know we're going to probably detect fiends.
You detect a lot of fiends, apparitions.
Undead, probably.
You are detecting a faint sense of dragon.
I wonder why.
I wonder why. Lots of undead, too. So fiends, undead, and apparition. But, actually, let me check something.
And the Fae.
Check. Is that... not... I did need to check, though. Oh, wait. Yep, no, Fae 2.
The whole section.
Huh?
The whole fucking list here.
Yeah.
We're just missing Celestial.
Actually, no, I'm pretty sure that you would actually detect the entire list.
Oh my god.
There's everything is here.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
What was that?
Oh, are you in
That was
favorite
me moving my
terrain?
desk.
No, you wouldn't be in favorite terrain.
Someone's
so no,
vibrating.
actually, you would not detect Celestial.
Okay, but there. Yeah,
Within 6 miles, there is technically.
Yeah. No, but I say that I'm like, yeah, I sense a lot of different things. Dragons. I bet you anything was Gith decided to bring some reinforcements back.
Yes. Go ahead and place your tokens in the south. As you see up ahead, you watch as the black armored figures cleave and slice and dice their way through a group of cultists. The trio of warriors stands on the far side. Who here speaks Elvish?
No.
Double
If
check.
any-
I speak Sylvan.
So do
Do elves come from the Feywild originally?
Ooh, I speak Elvish.
Oh, cool.
Quick question: Are there supposed to be tokens for these guys? Oh, there they are.
Oh boy.
I can specifically tell anyone to go piss off.
Jakar, roll me a history check real quick.
You keep. But yeah, I just realized because I think my scout gives like a bunch of extra languages, so I have... Damn it.
All right. You hear them speak in Elvish. You hear one of them speak in Elvish. Telson nahirok. Telson nadhina.
Jesus.
As they draw their blades as they look towards your group, and you see the leader. His helmet kind of shifts, looking between all of your faces, and settles on Giannos as his helmet narrows as he readies his blade and points it towards him. As for what he says in Elvish, he then says, "There is the sun. Kill him."
Jakar, what's your dexterity?
High. Hold on.
Number.
7.
19.
Okay, you go before me.
Do you have a reaction to this? You do hear Giannos under his breath when he sees this. He mutters, "The drow."
Oh, fuck.
Damn, sounds like you like pissing off everyone.
"This is my father's doing," he very bluntly puts it,
Yeah,
as you see as he readies his staff, as he just backs up.
By the way, hold on. I need to roll something. This is not an attack or anything. I just need to check something.
No, that's
okay.
explodes.
Yeah. So...
Boo.
20 plus dex plus mod plus... Are you kidding me? Hold up. Now let me test this. Wow.
Archery? Yep.
This entire time, I've not had that checked.
What?
He hasn't been.
archery.
So Jakar's hasn't been taking this fight seriously the whole time. He's been casual.
Okay.
Now it's actually anything.
Oh, no, here's where we go. So Jakar has arachnophobia just like I do. So the second he sees the drow, he's like, pops neck. All right, I'm going to use 110% of my power now.
These drow in my setting do not have spider affiliation.
Oh,
shit.
But the drow do have it. I will just say this. Anyone who has any amount of combat experience, drow can be quite scary.
Screwy.
Thought one of
Wait.
these fuckers. mean
Are
as
these the
fuck.
Drew... Did you make them into Drukari in this setting?
No.
They would be horrified by the acts of the Drukari too.
Yes. They are... There's no true... Oh man, this map is way longer than I thought it was. Fuck. Give me a minute. I'm going to adjust scale real quick.
Ah, shit.
Just slightly.
Gulp.
I've never joined the watch together either. Go me. That's wrong.
But yes,
Also-
Jakar, you do hear the drow, one of the drow say, "There is the sun, kill him."
What did you do to piss the drow off?
Once again, my father!
Hmm.
But yes. Alright, drow go first. Yay.
Who knows?
Yay.
5, 10, 15, 20. Misty Step.
Oh god.
You know what? He's going to go an extra. There we go. Misty steps right into the heart of your group as he readies as you see him draw 2 blades in either hand.
I am really getting flashbacks to some of the fights in Baldur's Gate 3 with all the fucking Misty Step those fucking Get Yankee would do.
Oh my god! 2, 2, and 6.
No.
What are you
no,
do-
No.
Well,
No need to worry about this one. He couldn't even hit a barn.
he's slightly concussed. He took a blow earlier, guys. Go eat.
He's
Aaron,
a
you're
bit
up.
slow.
All right.
But yeah, you see the drow lunge. One of them charges forward. He kind of enters into a bit of a leap as he teleports and reappears before you. He takes 2 swings towards Dirk, who's barely able to evade it, before kind of swinging back towards Jakar, who is fast enough to block it.
By the way, hold on. This is the first time I finally get to use this shit.
Favorite enemy? Ooh,
No.
nice. Jakar, Aaron, you're up.
All right.
Before he does his turn, drow attacks. I'm gonna hit him in the face.
Go ahead.
Oh.
That is a miss. He blocks it.
Clank.
Oh yeah, flank advantage.
I said clank.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh wait, no, yeah, no, that wouldn't. No, yeah, it wouldn't be advantage. Wait, would it?
Yeah, because
alright,
there was a
yeah,
person
yeah.
here.
That actually does hit.
hey, kabam!
Yowiers. Yowie wowie. All right, that did a decent chunk to him. These guys don't have too much health, but they can do a lot of damage. Ahran.
All right. Ahran is going to standard action. She's going to lay down a bless for the party. Let me just check. Second level or higher. If I can do a third level bless sounds appropriate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, for myself and the marshals.
Sounds good.
And then with a bonus action, I'm gonna give him a shamk.
All right.
Let me just see. I think I'd have to shift around, get in range here and flank. Shamk. I shouldn't have advantage.
Yes, you do.
so
You're
I-
flanking.
Oh, right. Okay. Why is it giving me? Oh yeah, bless. Right. I forgot bless is.
You give yourself less, yeah.
All right. I give this a bless. Right. So that is a 23.
That hits.
Right. Blind strike. I don't get to do green flame blade because that's an action. So that is 8 physical damage and 5 poison damage. As Ahran jams her blade through a chink in his arm, moves quickly and chink.
Sounds good. All right. Jakar.
Alrighty, I have not put any of the new stuff in my character sheet yet, so that's unfortunate. But I think we are going to start by taking. Forgot. Does 5e have a firing into melee penalty?
Yes. Disadvantage at. melee
Well,
range.
if you're
If they're
in
next to him,
melee.
yeah.
If they're
If
next
you're
to
in
you.
melee.
Not if an ally is next to you. Is next to your target. Is
Oh,
what
I
it
guess
means.
we could
Firing
give
into
my nice new black. Oh, stop it! Nah. My new black rifle. I'll try and fire at that guy. No, ping that guy. Well, like I said, I haven't written it down, so I'm just going to use this for now. I think it's a +1, so that has a +1. And then here's the question: do you consider muskets archery?
I would wrap it under range, so you're good.
I believe the archery thing considers all range attacks, even thrown.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. So that's a 22. Or 23, actually. And then... Eek. Or actually, wait.
20 hits.
Would it? Well, yeah, but I'm like wondering, would it add the 6? Because that's my... Wait, why is it adding 6? Hold on. Ah, whatever. Not gonna worry about it.
It's a magic weapon.
Oh,
Plus
yeah,
two
fair
hit.
enough. Well, I think it might be those... The what's it called? The glasses or whatever I was given that give the extra damage on musket weapons or something like that, but...
Oh yeah, those things.
I'll look that up later. We'll just... So, 7 damage.
Alright. That hurts.
That hurts. And since I still have my other musket, a pew.
Is that the new one?
No, I rolled the new one first. That's why I rolled a 1d12.
Alright, that also hits. He's not looking too good. He's definitely bloodied at this point. Would you put on that hunter's ring, by the way?
No, I have not.
Okay. Is that it for you?
No, because now I'm gonna run in and use my last attack. We're gonna give those swords a nice try.
Ooh.
Do they have a plus to anything?
Yes,
No,
they have plus one.
don't. Oh, they have a plus 1? Okay, so I will just roll this. Oh, my regular sword had a plus 1 anyway, so.
I think that does hit.
Okay, and then damage.
Actually, Scimitar. Hang on. D&D. Scimitar plus 1 scimitar, and so D6 plus 1 plus 1d4.
1d6 plus 1 plus 1d4.
Out of curiosity, just... Okay, you can basically, yeah. Nice. He is not looking too good. He probably shouldn't have run right in the middle of the group.
Yeah, that was kind of very much one of those. You just came to the wrong west side. So
Dirk turns around.
Unless something else is about to happen.
now, here's the question. It was 2 sabers. I can make a second attack, can't I?
With a bonus
Yes, with
action,
your
yes.
offhand, yeah.
As far as I know, I haven't used my bonus action. Actually, no, hold on. Let me double check that my Gloomstalker thing is an A.
I'm pretty sure Gloomstalker is just a thing you have.
Yeah.
So yeah, roll out your offhand as a bonus.
Sweet. Is it I don't get my plus to hit or don't get plus to damage?
You don't get your dexterity to damage.
Okay, don't get it to damage. Gotcha.
Natural 20.
Oh boy, that means you get the fun fire feat with this thing.
This entire time.
You're right. I haven't applied my sneak attack.
You can
Jesus
apply it
Christ.
now.
All right, go ahead and kill this guy. Holy shit!
Yeah. Just swing with one, then bring the other one down. It just fucking lights on fire. Now, does the 1d12 fire damage replace it, or?
Yes, it replaces the
okay.
d4.
Gotcha.
So theoretically, you could still do less damage, but you could also do up to 3 times. And that isn't that's
think
replacing
that's
the
right.
fire damage, not the normal damage.
Because that's a d12 for the fire damage, and then my 2 sneak attack die, and then the +1 enchantment.
Plus the normal weapon damage.
Yeah, plus the normal weapon damage. So a d6 on top of that.
Okay, you might see me in melee a lot more often now.
I mean, you only get that extra thing when you have a crit, so it's not too
Yeah.
much.
True.
And it just so happens in this case you really fuck this guy up. How do you do it?
Just bring the other sword down right on his head and just light his fucking cloak on fire.
He cooks from the inside out.
You came to the wrong neighborhood, son.
I will say, if the captain had his turn right now, things would have gone. If I knew he was probably going to take a lot of damage, but I didn't think he would die. I thought he had enough. I thought he had enough HP to tank how the turn order was going, because the captain's about to do something that. I'll just let him do it.
Shit.
Huh?
You just gave us a bunch of new shit.
Yeah.
You do have to recalculate our relative power levels a little bit.
The power creep has begun.
Misty steps. And suddenly, as he does so, he holds out 2 fingers in both hands, sweeps them across his chest.
Can I maybe interject for a minute?
With a counterspell?
Yes, with a counterspell. Fuck his Misty Step.
I don't think... Does it work for Misty Step?
Yes.
Oh, let's see.
It's a spell.
Cool. At what level?
I just cast it at 3rd.
Oh, yeah, no. Okay, then, as he attempts to do his Misty Step... Fuck.
And it's coming up on my turn.
Boy, you hard countered him, because he's about to do fun.
Yeah.
Alright,
It's always the blue deck players.
He does draw himself. He does, as he notices his chart fail, he doesn't really seem phased, as instead he draws 2 twin hand crossbows and fires. They appear to be double barrel hand crossbows. And he fires 4 shots. Oh, but baby, that was what I was hoping for.
Oh no.
That's not something you want to hear from the GM.
Dirk, does a 24 hit you?
Oh my god, yes.
Nyulrin, does a 25 hit you?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to assume a 17 hits you, Dirk.
Yes.
Okay, and...
Wait, do the bracers that he got give,
Oh, Faely! Okay, Faely does a...
Anything above 13?
I don't know why I thought a dirty 20 wouldn't hit. I think I got confused because of the actual, like... Because it was a 14 roll. Well, not 14. 12. I think he rolled a 12, and I forgot to add his +8.
Bailey does have the bonus from the bond.
Is it enough for 20?
No.
What's Bailey's armor class normally?
What's her
13.
18? 13? No, it's not enough. But it will decrease the damage she takes.
Alrighty.
Also, what kind of damage is he doing? Because I can reduce that even more with my...
Okay, I need Faely to make a con save. I need Nyulrin to make a con save. Dirk, I need you to make me 2 con saves.
Jesus. Well, first off, are these damages? Are these ranged projectiles?
Yes.
I would like to use a reaction to use my Gloves of Missile Snare to catch one of them.
Go ahead.
Remind myself what I need to do for that.
So that's
Faely,
Oh, yeah.
Faely, you pass. Nyulrin, what did you roll for your con save? Oh, okay. You both pass, so you'll be taking this at... Is it full damage or half damage?
they poison.
Alright.
Yeah, are they?
Does not... Oh! Okay. Okay, cool.
So are these
So that's going to be
bolts
bolts, but that
Oh.
counts as missiles, so you're good.
Well, yeah, a missile is just a ranged projectile. So I reduced the damage by 9 for one of those bolts.
Okay, so not including poison, but I'll count it. All right, you catch one of them.
Okay.
So you only need one con save for me.
One con save, yay! Oh, Dirk.
Roll a d4. Bless.
No, there's also a +4 from being near me, so I think
All right,
that's
so
enough
yeah,
already.
all right, all three of you pass your con saves. Still gonna take half damage on poison, but Faely. So okay, real quick, Dirk, Faely, Dirk, Nyulrin. Faely, you take 5 piercing damage. Dirk, you take 1 piercing damage. Nyulrin takes 6 piercing damage.
So
And time for poison.
Faely also has resistance to all damage types.
Okay. In terms of left to right, reduced by half. 8 poison to Faely, 3 to Dirk, 9 to Nyulrin. Reduce
so
these by
glad
half.
I caught one of those.
But yeah, as
So
he just goes, and Dirk, you managed to catch one, but it was hiding another just beneath it, and you just see it just cough up blood.
I took 4 points of damage.
All right, that is his go. Faely.
I didn't even hit my hit points.
We did skip my turn.
Oh shit, we did.
Yeah, before this
Oh.
guy.
Oh my god, I am so sorry. I don't know how that happened.
It's all good.
I am really sorry, dude.
It's all good. What damage did Faely take? Because I'm also taking that damage.
She took. Okay, so she took.
The poison is reduced twice.
So
that was
she took
4
5.
poison.
Yeah, she took 5 piercing and then 8 poison. Poison reduced by
For
half
5
because she passed
piercing,
the
it would
con
drop
save.
to 3.
Yeah, so 3 for the piercing, and how much for the poison?
4.
4. So 7 more.
That's
Oof,
7.
that hurts.
I was off by 1.
I like to imagine that the drow sees Nyulrin like cough up way more blood than normal, and he just looks at his handgun like, what the fuck? He just like double glances. Okay. I'm going to. All right, I'll accept it. I'll take it.
They put an extra potent brew in these ones.
All right, Nyulrin, you're up. Oh boy.
What's the distance? Oh, you're fucked. Charge! Kabam!
That hits.
Kabwam! Also, a level. I'll do a level 1 fight. Kabwam!
Oof.
Could you maybe maneuver yourself down after your turn because you still got 5 feet?
Maybe. Kabam!
Owie.
Kabwam!
By the way, are you wearing your new armor?
No. I am using the new shield, but not the new armor.
All right. Did you account for that with your advantage on initiative roll?
Yes, that's, I believe, why I got skipped, because it didn't update.
That makes sense. All right, so yeah, 6. Okay, yep, that he's not looking too good.
Level 2 smite again, fuck you.
All right, he takes it, yeah.
Alright. And I'll just use my bonus for Shield of Faith. That's my turn.
Damn it, I forgot he could have done something there. Actually, no, I'm gonna have him do something there instead. I'm sorry. Because that actually perfectly... Alright, as you go in for your last hammer swing, as it comes down, you see him swap to his sword, block, and parry it. The ground kind of cracks under him as he barely takes that swing, but he does take it. So you can save that smite, by the way, since that would have been a little unfair.
Alrighty.
So yeah, you didn't waste a smite there. He just parried the attack.
You know, I'm gonna bite this guy next turn.
Alright, cool. Faely. Oh, did you move down, by the way?
Nah, I can take it.
I can take it.
Famous last words, anyone? And there's 1 in there that I get to re-roll.
You do get to re-roll it.
And that comes up as a 3, so that should be 31 damage.
31 damage. That is meaty. How do they do? What's the DC? 19? Okay.
19.
For Constitution?
Dex.
Okay.
Dex. Oh,
that is.
Oh, I
second
should
to
also
their
say
dex,
I will be
so...
changing the damage type to lightning.
Why lightning?
Why not ice?
That is
Yeah, I guess
yeah,
I could do it. Why not?
All right, ice. That's actually good. So congratulations, you get you passed Nyulrin, and it's going to be reduced because of resistance. What's the DC? 19. They both pass. But that is still 31 damage. That's still not bad either way. Round it up.
Jesus.
Huh?
They're drow. They're nimble little bastards.
31.
These are some of the best martial fighters in the world.
And you know, since they made a check, I'm gonna have this guy up here reroll.
Okay, sure. Let's see.
Because he do happen to be the healthiest.
Oh.
Okay, well there we go.
Cool.
the
So
turn
he takes
order.
the full 33 damage.
I'm gonna give advantage to Ahran whenever that comes up.
Oh, thanks.
He is not looking good. That you, Faely?
Yeah. For now.
Alrighty. This drow is going to... He kind of runs past Nyulrin, and he is going to... Can he get actually get a shot off at Janos? I'd say he probably could, but... Whip Gauntlet does not, Boots of Quick and Step do not, Life Nabber does, but you attune to it.
Then I have an issue.
Why?
Base at base, you can only have 3 attuned items. I have 4 items that require attunement.
Well, like I said, Whip Gauntlet doesn't.
I've got Gloves of Missile Snaring, Belt of Stone Giant Strength, Life Nabber, and Braces of Defense.
Braces of Defense require attunement?
Yep.
That is...
So I gotta choose something to unattune to.
Okay, I'm just gonna say Braces... I don't think they should, but we'll handle that later.
+2 to AC.
That is actually fair. Okay,
I mean, you don't have to...
You know what? I
attend to a
just
shield.
realized something he can do. He's going to Misty Step. Aha, now he can blast into him. Huh?
Taking the bracers off.
Misses his... Okay, actually... Alright, Janos is going to cast Shield as a reaction. As the first 2 arrows kind of plink off the shield. The first one... The drow kind of carefully aimed his shots so that all 3 arrows kind of hit just bang, bang, and then the third manages to penetrate as they all hit at the exact same spot. Janos' eyes kind of go wide as he takes the hit. Passes the con save, so it's going to be reduced.
You closed out the initiative.
7 plus... Oh, Jesus! Oh, thank God he passed that. That was fucking 16 poison. Yeah, Janos kind of coughs up a little blood as he kind of looks to you guys and just says, "I'm no use to the well-dead! Kill this asshole!"
Oh, shut up! And 1, 2, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, ah. Oh, for fuck's sake! Oh, wait,
Less.
I don't think it matters. That will still miss.
Fuck.
Oh wait, no, they have 18. You theoretically could have hit.
Yeah, but I
miss.
rolled a 15. So, all right. Well, that's the first hit.
He dodges.
Yeah. Do I want to use this again? Yeah. God, what the fuck?
As Dirk goes in
Alright.
for the punch, his armor's too sturdy.
Spending a fucking moxie point for fisticuffs. Fuck.
Bless?
Come on, bless.
Or does that only work once?
It's
multiple
for all
times.
attacks.
Okay.
All right, that's one hit.
That hits. That hits.
11 and that's turn.
All right. He's not looking too good. He's definitely bloodied.
Punched him once.
Huh?
I punched him once. Hold on, I'm gonna.
But he also took an ice explosion. Ahran, you're up.
Remember, you
Alright.
have advantage on an attack or save.
Fair point. I do have advantage. In that case, I'm gonna hit him with
Shinky
one
shink.
good. I was going to say one good advantage deserves another. Or I could go for the big damage. You know what? There's a guy in melee. Let's go for the big damage. Ahran's gonna run over here. Free hand is going to glow with necrotic power. Oh wait, never mind. I didn't prepare that spell.
Rep.
Guiding
Fall
bolt.
back, guiding bolt with advantage.
Ah,
There we go. That's who
all
I was-
right, he's getting
for.
cooked. Roll your damage. My God's light, I spy you! He's just.
Was that what you had in mind, Janos?
Very appropriate. Thank you.
Shoot. Zap him, and I'll do the Tabaxi dash. Noop, 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 noop. And we'll jump over this guy and try and shank him in the back.
That hits.
Schwank and Divine Strike.
He is bloodied.
Alright. I've got your back, Nyulrin, or rather his.
Jakar.
Oh boy. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I am gonna start running forward, and like around here, we're gonna take a shot with the rifle. What?
Sorry, I'm just laughing at a meme.
Is it what I sent?
What did you send?
Detroit.
Oh, God.
+2 plus bless. I believe that hits. Is that it?
What was it? 14?
Well, 14 plus 2 for ranged fighting style plus 3 from bless.
That hits. It's 19? Yeah, that hits.
What the? Oh, it still had sneak attack him. Oh wait, I still get it because they're flanked.
He's looking bad.
Cool.
I
And
probably
that
should
was
have gone for backup.
Yeah, probably. Anyway, and that was in mid-run, so now I'm gonna finish the charge and make an attack with the scimitar.
That hits.
What was the damage again? I've got to put this.
It's the same roll damage plus and a d4.
I think short sword and scimitar have the same damage, don't they?
Yeah, that's what I said. It's the same damage plus with a +4 on.
And then
Damn. Wait,
You don't get double sneak.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
So yeah, 8 plus a d4.
Boop. And offhand.
That's a miss. Wait, how many attacks do you have?
So, multi-attack is a full, like, regular attack, right?
Yeah.
Because my thought is, okay, he moves forward, takes one shot with the rifle, then running up uses one sword in each hand.
Yeah, so you have 2 attacks in a turn plus the third? As a bonus action?
Yeah.
Yes, as a bonus
Okay,
action, yes.
sounds good. Alright, that you?
Yep.
Nyulrin.
On my very first attack of a turn, I technically get another one because of Gloom Ambush, but...
That hits.
We can't click the damn. Oh, there we go.
Still standing. This guy seems to have slightly tougher armor. The others would have been dead by now, but he seems a fair bit more durable. Not looking good either way, though, but
Probably the commander.
that hits. That's enough.
I hope you didn't want your brain to stay inside of your skull, Mr. Drow.
Now stop. Hammer time.
As the drow collapses onto the Janos kind of pulls out the arrow and tosses it aside. Adanza, not even looking at him, just reaches back and applies lay on hands as he kind of
Grabs his
steps
face.
forward. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. As he just says, "Oh, you do care." Well, I must admit I am rather surprised to see the drow here, but I am surprised to see them. Well, I suppose I'm not surprised so much as I am amused by the timing. Regardless, the drow have no idea what they're in for. Whatever that, I suspect they are here to kill my father. They will not succeed.
I feel. Could we perhaps warn them?
He just says, the drow are here on an assassination mission to kill, likely attempting to decapitate my father and the cult. They believe I am a member of said cult. They will not stay their blade. Not when they have a chance to end.
I see. Well, if we run into any...
Great. And we got fucking dark elves to worry about.
Honestly, I wish we could find a way to turn them into our allies.
He looks, as you guys are walking, Janos just says, no doubt in time they may serve our interest. But I doubt it will occur. I doubt it can could occur now.
What were they firing at us?
Hand crossbows.
With hand crossbows?
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a hand crossbow and some of their bolts if they have more bolts.
They do.
That poison is annoying, and I want it.
All right. For reference, it's just a normal hand crossbow. Target must pass a DC 15 con save, or else take 2d8 poison damage. Take half on a successful.
You'll have to fucking DM that.
All right. But yeah, let's keep going.
How many of these bolts do I find?
I don't track ammo, and since it's not the ammo that's important.
How much
They're using. You find vials of.
I imagine the bolts are the things that are poisoned.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how many poisoned bolts do I find? Is what I'm asking.
None. You find the poison vial. You just dip them in.
Do they apply the poison before each shot?
Just don't question the video game mechanic. That's you not wanting to roll a number.
How many poison does he find?
He finds 8 bolts worth of poison on each drow.
8 poison bolts.
Okay. Do they have any pocket change? Faely's rummaging.
Oh, I didn't see that. Hang on, let me scroll back. Let's see. Going to roll. Between the 3 of them, you managed to scrounge up 72 gold pieces.
I can just imagine like Faely's face go. Just going, oh.
But yeah, as you are Janos just said. Janos just kind of glares at you as you're stopping to loot. As he just says, "We don't exactly have time for this."
Points the bolt.
Okay. Huh?
Points the bolt at him.
Speaking to someone within fireball distance.
Yes. After all of this, you are going to kill me.
Yeah, it'll knock you out, maybe.
I mean, I have Revivify. Does that? Ahran's looking for her bags. Are there any diamonds in here?
I also have Spare the Dying, says Adensa as she's running.
Whatever, let's just keep moving.
Honestly, I think a smite or 2 to your face might improve it. Alright.
Let's keep moving.
Bailey's gonna take a breath and just we need him alive.
Need him alive. As you all are moving, he just calls out, "On it! Alright. We're heading to a tower on the far side of the castle. We need to we'll cross through a patio? A patch? Oh, wait. What? Sorry, someone just...
What's up?
Hang on, sorry, you pass through a patio which gets direct access to the tower.
Nice.
As you step out onto the patio, the whole area is awash in chaos. There's a chill in the air that is intensified with magic. A static energy just kind of cackling through the oxygen as streaks of magic light sail through the air. Explosions ring out and sounds of clashing blades and screaming is carried on the wind. As you step out onto the patio, you can see the inner courtyard of the castle awash in activity. Warriors from both the Cult of Melanmar and the Drow are engaged in battle.
I'm just testing it.
Yeah. Are engaged in battle. The Drow are clearly outnumbered, but their skill and lethality has proven to be so far devastating against the cult, having caught them fairly by surprise. But the tide is clearly turning. You watch as fiends and demons materialize down from the sky or are summoned out of portals from the cultists. They charge into battle, screaming out for blood and charging wildly in battle against the closest target. Every passing second, reinforcements are filtering into the castle. If you're still here when, and not if, the Drow are repelled, you won't last long against the enemy force. Your best bet is to get out while both sides are still too distracted fighting each other.
I hate to admit it, but you're right, Janos. The treasure of my goddess will have to wait for another day. And Ahran is spitting that out as she's saying it.
He as he's running, he just says, "I am very wrong about these things. Adansa just glares. Don't make me start a flashback.
Do you just like being contrary?
I enjoy... It's how I cope with stressful situations, you...
Yeah, find a better
Do you
method.
prefer bastard or bitch?
I prefer quiet.
Good response. I too prefer quiet.
As you... Is that a thing that you can do?
Yes.
I'm
Yeah,
going to
clean
shit
or dirty.
yourself.
As you do so, he casts Counterspell.
But you see, the thing is,
Counter-precipitation.
cantrip.
Enough wasting magic.
Yeah. As you all are moving, however, something does catch your eye. Or more specifically, someone. Down below in the courtyard, you can see the demons and now engaged in battle. But more specifically, one specific figure catches your eye. Melanmar, standing surrounded by drow warriors. The drow stare at him as he looks back at them in a bit of a guarded pose, a longsword in his hand. The drow shout out in Elvish, "Strike him down, Merrick Norris demands his death." And from all sides, the drow warriors close in. In perfect unity, their strikes hit all at once. Melanmar manages to deflect several of the blows with shocking amount of speed and grace, but there are simply too many strikes coming in from too many sides. Their blades take root as poison and acid fill into his body, and the drow do not stop at all. He gags weakly and tries to push one of the drow warriors. His response is to draw his sword out and slash the elf's throat open. Melanmar falls to his knees. The elves look down at their quarry, seemingly satisfied as they begin sheathing their blades and pulling back.
Oh shit, so much for him.
No, you remember what he did earlier with the Githyanki's blade?
Janos is just watching as he just says, the Tabaxi is right. Fools never stood a chance. As the elves back up, there is a flash of greenish yellow, a sickly green flash from his eye, as there is suddenly a massive, caustic, sickly yellow green explosion out from around Melanmar. The drow react instantly, drawing their blades, turning on their heels. The cloud overtakes them, and all you hear are the screams. Please remove that. Please remove that, whoever put that there.
Sorry.
As the cloud dissipates, where once stood an entire squadron of... What? Oh, he is not supposed to be dead. Where once stood an entire squadron of drow.
Ignore that shouldn't have that bonus.
Yeah, all of them have been practically melted down to their boots. The flesh boiling and the metal of their armor turning to slag. All save one of their sorcerers, who was able to cast a shield around herself. She kind of falls to one knee, panting, before standing and readying herself. Melanmar simply tilts his head as he looks to her, raises a finger. Die. The word reverbs. And she drops to the ground like a puppet with its string cut.
Power word kill.
Should have prepared a death ward.
Yeah, no, let's get the fuck out.
Melanmar watches as her body falls. His eyes shift around to the battlefield. As he takes a few steps forward, opening a dimension door before him as he steps through.
Yeah, no, we leave fucking now.
With him.
I am once again, the Gnoll is the smartest among you.
All right.
Save
Ahran
the
will
flattery
nod and
for
will
later.
continue on.
As you all move, as you are advancing, you do come across a Githyanki body. Janos kind of stops a moment as he looks to you. Ahead there's a stairwell. Ascending up will take us to the guest quarters. The Githyanki are there. Going down will take us to the prison and the torture chamber. There's a corpse chute. That's our destination.
Why is this place so grim?
Because my father is an evil necro. What part of that have you not understood?
Fair point.
We have time to try for the prism.
I would advise caution. He just says the Githyanki are not to be trifled. Neither are the Drow for that matter.
Or your father. Or Dagos.
My father.
Or you. Or just about anyone we face.
I suppose that is true.
All right. Looks to the others. If you'll help me, I'd appreciate it. But if you don't want to risk it, I understand. We can leave.
Yeah, we're already risking enough being here. Besides, I could use a favor from you.
All right.
Janos just says, if you're committing to this, he holds his hand out and just asks, I doubt the Githyanki are likely fighting the Drow as we speak. I suspect one or two of you may be able to slip amongst the chaos and recover the prison. I can offer to assist you.
Looks to the two stealthiest people.
Are you with me, Jakar?
Yeah. I even have disguise self if need be.
Adansa casts a bless over the two of you.
Ahran. Thank her.
And you see Janos just kind of looks between the two of you as he just says, who's worse at sneaking?
I am technically.
Without a word, he cuts you off as he holds his hand and casts greater invisibility.
Thank you.
Oh, then you need to start moving now.
Go.
Ahran will nod and run.
Yep. And, yeah, I guess I will pop disguise self.
What are you disguising yourself as? A cultist? Githyanki, or...
The Githyanki were the ones that have the prism, right?
Yes, but it should be noted there was only a handful.
So they would probably know...
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? It's me, Jerry! I've been with you guys for ages!
Then yeah, cultists would probably be the better play.
And besides,
'cause at least-
that's only if you get caught. If they see you.
Yeah. So,
All right.
yeah, I'll do that.
And I haven't dropped my concentration.
You guys are still getting Hunter Pass Without Trace.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just
All right.
us two, mind you. Unfortunately.
All right. Go ahead and roll me stealth checks, please.
I have advantage with the invisibility. Yeah.
Correct.
Could I possibly assist in an obtuse way?
What are you thinking?
I have transmuted spell and fireball still. I'm wondering, could I shoot out a thunder or lightning ball, probably somewhere all the way out here.
You do not want to attract attention from
No.
the all-powerful necromancer wizard.
That's why I was hoping to throw it like as far as possible without anyone
All
seeing
right,
it.
35.
All right, Jakar.
And that's plus bless.
Bless doesn't help.
29.
With, skills.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, done?
29.
Oh.
That's a 29 and a 35.
The two of you move silent as the grave through chaotic scenes of battle. You watch as a massive creature demonic creature made entirely of bone slams a drow into the walls. Its claws tear open its chest and quite literally rip out the drow's rib cage. And it sticks its tongue into the rib cage and tears out all the meat as it places the ribs onto his own body.
Jesus.
Nearby, you see a pair of flesh golems fighting a group of drow. The drow slide between their legs, cutting their tendons as the beasts fall, and both in unison perform a double execution decapitation style. Further ahead, a group of cultists, a group of 3 cultists, have a drow warrior pinned on the ground, blades drawn as they stab repeatedly into his armor. The drow is trying to get up on his feet, but the blades aren't penetrating, but they're putting a lot of force behind those hits. Got him kind of stun locked.
I've played enough half sword to know how that goes.
Yeah. And far further ahead, as you round a corner, you see a circle of Githyanki warriors have kind of put a defensive formation around the Inquisitor you saw before. The Inquisitor, you can see the prism on his belt as he's holding his greatsword. Anyone who gets close to their formation is being killed, and I mean anyone. A cultist gets knocked within 5 feet of them from a drow, and the cultist is immediately cut down.
Jeebus.
Wait, hold up. Oh, it's only +1 to stealth checks, okay. I was about to say, I wondered if the armor, if it's dark enough in this realm that it's giving me that.
Yes, it
partial...
does. It does regard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just that was just flavor. It naturally
Gotcha.
blends into any ambient darkness.
Okay, so it's not that it gives me partial invisibility and dimness or something. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Ironically, it would be funny if you shot someone with a gun just to try and get that cred thing.
I could theoretically. I mean, it is silent.
Just start randomly shooting people. And
yeah, you're just, come on, make me invisible, make me invisible.
As fun of
as funny as that is, it would be a sleight of hand check to snatch the thing from him.
Oh, just for a quick reference, this is what they saw in the hallway.
Oh, bone
whatever
demon.
that bone, yeah. Huh, it has digit-grade legs.
And it flies.
Oh dear.
It flies.
They fly.
They fly now?
Fly now.
God, why did we all think of that god-awful...
Anyway, but yes, the drow have formed a circular defensive formation. Investigating the area, you could attempt to slip through the... Go ahead and actually roll me investigation to see if you can find any potential approaches.
All right, Connor, let's try this. I got a 17.
All right, with a 17, Ahran, as you're looking, their formation is tight and good, but as you think that with the current chaos and the fighting, you should be able... You guys, if you moved very quickly, you should be able to slip in and out without anyone noticing. Could not do that for long, though.
All right, slip in, grab the crystal, and run?
Yeah.
Oh.
That is an option, but you do see 2 other potential ones. Above them, you spot a chandelier, fairly precariously placed. A well-placed shot could bring it down. They're probably too on guard to be killed by it, but it would certainly break up their formation and potentially give you an in. Of course, taking a shot at it could potentially reveal your direction if they see the bolt or the shot.
Yeah.
Ahran is still greater invisible, yeah?
Yeah. And the final option, you do see, as you're kind of looking around the area, you can see the environment kind of traced out before you. With a little bit of parkour and clambering, you might be able to jump down into the center of their formation.
Hardcore parkour, you say?
Hardcore parkour.
Do you want to go for the parkour?
Well, I didn't mean to. I was just.
Oh, right, yeah.
Opening that to take a look, because I mean, I've got that. I've got this.
And if you're wearing the armor, you have advantage on dex saves.
Saves, yeah. All
right. I'll throw a guidance on you and you go for it.
I could certainly try.
I'll say the parkour itself, your Tabaxi with cat's claws, isn't the problem. It's going to be if you stick the
middle.
Yeah.
Well, the other problem is that I do not have proficiency in sleight of hand.
Oh, neither do I. You have the better dex bonus.
Shit.
You got the better dex bonus, though, but I'm invisible. Would invisibility give me advantage on that?
Potentially, yeah. I would say invisibility gives you an advantage on slipping through their formation and potentially getting the pickpocket off.
All right.
I'm not going to tell you which has the higher DC, though.
Here's a question. What about combining?
Oh, yeah. Honestly, I think you should shoot
what
the
if
chandelier.
I stay back, shoot the chandelier, and you jump in?
I think that's our best shot.
All right. Jakar, give me a roll. Give me an attack roll.
All right.
And what are you using to shoot it with?
Oh, I didn't actually mean to do that. I meant to use the Widow's Whisper that I got. Since, you said it has no sound.
All right, roll damage for me. I don't think it's possible for you to low below it. Yeah, all right. You aim and just... the only sound is just the click as you tap the trigger.
Probably the hammer coming down.
When the hammer comes down, it is nothing. It strikes. There is just a small exhale of smoke, and suddenly the chandelier. The Githyanki all look up and immediately scatter. Ahran?
Yes.
I will say you don't even need to attempt to slip through their formation as they break off. All you need is your sleight of hand check.
With advantage. While he's taking the shot, I am going to guidance myself. I can cast another passive out trace later. Here we go. With advantage.
Shay guide you. Oh hell!
I'm definitely gonna need that guidance. 15.
15.
All right. You manage to grab it, but as you are pulling it away, it snags as you notice that there was a bit of... He tied it onto himself. But your quick thinking, you extend a claw, slice the line. But the tug was enough that immediately... Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Alrighty, dexterity save. Oh no.
Oh
okay.
no.
The Githyanki turns on his heel, swinging his great sword behind himself. The blade cuts into you. I need you to give me a separate dexterity save, because this is a separate effect of his weapon.
14.
That's a fail.
Oh, I have bless.
Oh.
15.
That passes.
Thank you.
As he cuts into you, his blade as it cuts across your chest. Does taking damage break invisibility?
It does not.
Let me check.
I don't think it breaks greater invisibility.
It would not break greater invisibility. The only way it would break is if our half elf friend, broke concentration.
Meanwhile, Janos is leaning against a wall, smoking a cigarette. He's reading a book. He just kind of peers upstairs. Oh, they're in trouble. He just says casually. Meanwhile, Ahran, the blade cuts into you as reverberating energy pours into you. With a pass DC, it's going to be reduced. Oh god, that's still 6 points of thunder damage, not psychic. In addition to, you take 4 points of slashing damage and 6 points of thunder damage.
All right.
On the plus side,
7.
As you stumble back, you're still invisible. The wound pulses. Immediately, he calls out in his language. The Giths spin on their heels, raise their swords, and begin wildly stabbing in your general direction.
Ahran is going to try and dash backwards.
Go. All right, go ahead and give me athletics or acrobatics at your leisure.
Acrobatics.
And while that's going on, could I try to take a shot towards them to...
Go ahead. You know what? I'll assume you'll be like trying to shoot anyone who gets remotely close. So go ahead and roll that with advantage.
All right.
Because he is supporting you.
21.
Ooh. Okay. Alrighty. With that, Jakar, you take your shot. Githyanki, unknowingly, you just know that they're stabbing wildly. You have no idea where it actually is, but you kind of give an educated guess based on who was closest to where the Githyanki was swinging. And unknowingly, Ahran, from your perspective, a Githyanki is swinging their greatsword directly at your neck and is seconds away from taking your head. When suddenly, she is struck in the side by a bullet, kind of piercing into her armpit, causing her to drop the sword and clutch the wound in pain as she screams out, allowing you to slip away.
Well, this is cinematic as fuck.
The Githyanki immediately are trying to locate the source of the sound, calling out to each other. You can only assume they're calling. Did anyone hear where that shot came from? Anyone see where it came from? But they see nothing. Actually, Jakar, I do need a stealth check from you.
Fair enough.
With advantage, though, because of before, they have no idea where. Yep, they have no idea where you are.
And they are none the wiser to the random person in cultist garb taking shots at them.
Ahran, you have reached Jakar's position.
Ahran's like, let's go.
As you do, your invisibility has dropped.
Right. I'm going to use my last second level spell slot for one more pass without trace.
All right, roll stealth.
And we are GTFOing. Do we both need to, or just him?
Just, yeah, let's do just Ahran, because as far as they're concerned, cultist. Though they might spot your rifle.
33.
Yeah, I'll say you're good. After a moment, you guys see two Tabaxi barrel down the spiral steps. I'll say you've probably had to fight off a few cultists and one or two drow who's gotten a little too close. but it's been largely uneventful. The fighting everywhere else in the castle has kept people pretty preoccupied.
Dirk just
Go, we're leaving!
Fuck you, Fire Salt.
As you do this, you see, as you do this, Janos kind of steps past you guys as you walk. As he begins casting a spell, as you see him kind of puts his hand on either side of the door of the stairwell and kind of pulls the stone together.
Ah, stone shape.
Well, if anyone's following you, and we'll hold them for a little. Let's get the fuck out of here!
Agreed.
Jinx, you owe me a rum.
As you all descend down, you descend deeper and deeper and deeper into the unknown. And eventually, ahead of you, the steps come to a close. As you've arrived in the catacombs of the castle, Janos leads you with great speed as fast as he possibly can. And soon enough, you arrive in a large torture room.
Oh, joy.
Fucking great.
The sound blood drip. Dried blood stains practically every surface of this place. Place your tokens in the south. Stained blood. Blood stains every surface of this place. Used torture equipment lines the halls. Piles of bones and the scent of decaying flesh hangs in the air. Just being in here is unnerving. But as you all press forward, Janos explains, further ahead is a corpse chute, and the large body of water beneath. Well, let's just call it water. We jump. Once we get down, we should be outside the range of the castle's defenses, and then the Prophet can open a portal for us to get out of here.
Gotcha.
As you all are advancing forward, Nyulrin, are you here?
Yeah.
Nyulrin, as you all are running, you hear a voice call out to you. Almost, the voice itself sounds shaky and confused. Nyulrin? The sound is coming from this cell.
I'm gonna rush over to investigate.
Inside, you see several humanoids. Not all of them are human, but at first you don't really recognize them, but with a shift of the light, you see one of them kind of stand and clutch the bars of the cage and look you in the eye. It takes you a moment before you recognize him. You actually recognize all of them. There's Kaika, Kenku, Ulrvik, a Northman, Elizabeth of Verstein, Rosanna of Athene, and finally, there is Legate Alexios, the personal bodyguard of Senator Senator, your mother.
Senator Mom.
Your mom. Senator
Yes,
Mom.
I gave up. I'm sorry. Senator Violrin. The others are part of her guard. In fact, you've met all of these people, though Alexios is the only one you can say you've ever had a conversation with. Your mother was always made sure that you knew the names of the servants and staff at her estate in the capital, including the other guards, in case you ever needed them. They're all fairly gaunt and weakened. By the 12, it is you. What are you doing in this accursed place? All 5 of them are legionaries, by the way.
Nyulrin will sort of rush over in a
he
bit
is
of
not
a...
that big.
Whoa, that's my bodyguard? Hell yeah, bro. Let's get him out of here.
This is Alexios, by the way.
Nyulrin will sort of rush over frantically and start to try and pull the bars, yes?
Yeah, bars. They're all in like wooden stockades that hold their arms in uncomfortable positions or chained to the walls. Janos just calls out, "Bit late to be picking up strays, isn't it?"
They're not strays.
Know these people, Nyulrin?
They're part of my household. They were... He's continuing to sort of try and pull it apart. They were guarding my mother.
Ahran will hand her thieves' tools over to Jakar. Come on. He's not going to leave without.
Go ahead and roll athletics, Nyulrin.
Oh, boy.
Okay. Ahran, are you helping them, or are you...
Ahran was going to try and, move to try and pick the lock, but apparently they're just gonna tear the walls down, I guess.
Danza also charges over as she readies her sword, as she just says, "Step aside!" As she kind of stabs it in to get some leverage, and then looks at you and says, "Now!" As she begins pulling.
Oh.
The 3 of you together just break the door off of its hinges as it clatters down. You see the legionaries inside all kind of look towards you. Alexios, he's got a chain around his neck connecting him to the wall, as he just says, as he kind of grasps it, as he just says, "Get this thing off of me."
No one will
Great
walk
sword
up.
down through the chain.
No, no one will just walk up and try to break it apart with his hand.
Yank it
It's
out the
solid
wall.
metal. I don't know if you can do that.
Oh, I imagine there's a latch. Is there a latch or something?
Yeah, there's latches you could target with your weapons. I think Dirk probably could punch those off, though.
Give me a fucking...
Yeah, he's
I don't know if I want to use a weapon on a thing that's around their necks.
I meant the things on the walls.
I'll train my fist and just smack the walls.
Alright, everyone who's attacking, roll your attacks.
Well, a hammer would be useful for this, I imagine. Okay,
Yes.
nah.
Dirk, you ready your fists. Just 2 solid punches, you break the locks on the stockades of these 2 soldiers, and they immediately throw them off. The first swing of Faith Hammer against the stone kind of knocks where it connects to the wall a little loose, and the second one just breaks it clean off, shattering a good chunk of the chain in the process. Adansa on the other side kind of uses her sword once again as a bit of a leverage point as she snaps off some of their chains. She frees the last soldier. Alexios the chain is still around his neck, but he can actually move. He can get it off later if he survives. As he just says, "Thank you, my lord."
We don't have time for tranquilities and fucking thank yous.
Right.
We need to move our asses now.
He nods as he just says, "Legionaries, find something to arm yourselves with!" Immediately, they all in unison are running towards a nearby table full of torture implements. They uncomfortably knew exactly where that was.
Right. Alright. Let's keep moving.
Legionnaires, stick with me. We're going with a turtle formation.
Yeah, they kind of form up. And as they're walking, Janos just says, "Technically speaking, I am the son of an imperial nobleman
Shush you.
as well. Protect me with your lives."
Would you like me to regale your story of who your father is?
No.
Yeah, keep your pretty mouth your shut.
Yeah, as you all are advancing forward. The second a hand is placed on the door, all the lights suddenly.
Oh, fucking hell.
Well, guess who has dark vision?
Ahran and Jakar peering for the darkness.
I do.
Janos freezes in place, his hand shaking as he takes a step back from the door. Slowly, magic begins to envelop its frame. Bluish flame licking its edifices as it slowly grows. Moment by moment, it builds. A face begins to appear. A face begins to appear, formed out of the fire. Melanmar. You can see his grin even through the fire. Now, Janos. No sneaking out after dark. I will deal with you shortly. But first, kneel. With a flash, a chained collar appears, a ghostly collar appears on his neck. The apparition of Melanmar yanks forward, like one would pulling their dog, as he is knocked down onto his hands and knees. Suddenly, electricity is arcing across his body as he screams out in pain. The face of the elf, the figure of the elf just smiles. His eyes shift among your group, the legionaries kind of all stumbling back in a mix of fear and just somewhat of reverence, if that makes any sense.
Right, like
I feel they know where they. His eyes scan all of your faces before stopping on Adansa. Ah, dear Adansa. I am pleased to see my favorite pet returned. Kneel before your master as your kind so naturally does, and I won't return you to that crypt of nightmares. I'll simply grant you a swift. I'd say go to hell, but you're already here! Charming as always. As for the rest of you, I did say we would speak again soon. Have you considered my offer?
Are you 100% honest with the chief? It's been so long I don't remember the offer. I'm not saying that in character.
Basically, submit to me. I will for your and will ensure you a place in the kingdom to come. In his kingdom to come, rather.
I think I'd rather die a mongrel than a pet's pet.
Once in my life, with every part of my being, I agree with Dirk.
Oh, holy shit! Everyone's agreeing with me. I feel empowered.
Hey Dirk, maybe you can make this guy your pet.
Positive reinforcement! My superpower!
This is I feel. My power is rising.
But yes,
overflowing.
He just laughs as he just says, "Pet. Don't you all know by I am more than pets."
Hey, you're a bitch. Dagon's bitch, be specific.
When I Dagon. He seems as though he wishes to say something, but stops himself. You are reminded of your encounter. He had all but said he intends to usurp, to overthrow him, and claim his divinity for himself. Though he would likely remind you of this, but perhaps speaking such things in the presence of, well, he probably doesn't want to tempt fate.
Yeah, that's a little ballsy even for the supreme necromancer overlord that he is.
I must ask, do any of you bear any sense of self-preservation? My offers are genuine. Adansa calls bullshit immediately, calling out, "You lied to the Emperor. You manipulated him for your own ends." I never lied once to him. He asked that I help him find the Bloodstone and perform a ritual that would perform his ritual. I did not tell him what his ritual would actually do, but I did help him find what he sought.
You are lying to your god, though.
All of his servants do. They each serve their own ambitions. That is his domain, after all.
Hardly painting a warm picture for your credibility, then.
He looks a final time over you all. Nearby, you can see Janos kind of grasping at the collar and trying to pull it free from his neck. The magic straining somewhat. Oh. Go ahead, Dirk. You'd have to get close for that, though.
Oh, I'm aware. Dirk will just kind of...
I'll say roll with advantage.
Oh! Dirk's going to just walk up, grab the chain with his left hand. He's going to pulse. He's going to activate one of his magic items. Nope, I didn't want to click proficiency in that.
As you pull on the chain, the life nebber begins to flare up. As you see Janos's eyes shift to you, his own kind of begin to grow a bit brighter blue, that does give him what he needs. As with a burst, a big old burst of magic, the collar is torn off, drawing Melanmar's attention. As he just shouts out, "Father! I will not kneel to you any longer!" As he charges up magic, as Melanmar just looks to all of you as he just says,
"Two of you talking is a bit too much."
What?
He's talking about the father and son.
Oh.
Yes, two of them talking is a bit too much. It gives me a...
I can end this real fast.
Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Janos just calls out he will not kneel to his father any longer. As he charges up, as he prepares a magical attack and blasts the apparition. Is anyone else joining in?
Yeah, Ahran will pitch in with a Dispel magic to try and suppress the apparition's power.
I'll pitch in by Divine Smiting and hitting the thing.
I will blam.
As all of you blast into it, I will say, Ahran, you don't get, as you begin preparing to cast it, the combination of attacks burst it, so I saved you that spell.
Alright.
But the ward on the door remains as Janos just stares at it for a moment. Fuck! We don't have long, I'll find a way to get this door open! Keep them off of me! He shouts, spittle coming from his mouth in a mix of just pure fear and anger. And as he does...
You owe me for that. Point at him, then turn around.
Yeah. As he does, slowly but surely, coming from each of the entrances, a pale blue light begins to build.
Fun.
One by one, the lights filtering. You can hear the screeches of the damned.
Oh no.
Janos begins screaming himself in pain as he grasps onto the magic and begins casting. I need everyone to roll me initiative. Actually, this might need to be its own session. This might need... What the fuck happened? What the fuck is that roll, Faely?
Fucking
Good.
shit.
Good, but 22.14?
Tiebreaker.
The 0.14 is her tiebreaker dexterity mod.
Oh.
God,
I put it on
fucking
just in case.
Damn. What the
Yeah, 12 is better.
fuck?
The legionaries look to... The legion says... Alexios looks to you as he just says, My men are too weak. My men are too weak to fight on the front. We'll defend this wizard with our lives, however. We'll form the last line.
Close ranks and let us
where you would
handle.
have us.
You may slack off while defending him. I will allow that. But no, do keep him alive.
The exhausted, beaten, gaunt, starved tortured legionaries take up a defensive position around him, wielding nothing but shanks and whatever improvised weapons they could grab a hold of.
Might I take this time to cast a spell, since we know enemies are coming?
Yeah, I'd like to.
Same for me.
Attention.
Go ahead, cast as you do. I will warn you, you do not have
All right.
You don't have what?
I'm.
long.
How
You
good is
haven't.
this?
You have to cast your spells, and however long it takes me to pull up the monster.
I have
Alright.
to look at the thing, because this isn't one of my
Monster sheet
normal
has been
spells.
pulled.
All right. I'm
There's only
casting
big
Blessed at
ones.
3rd level.
As you all are preparing, suddenly you hear a rush of footsteps.
Turn to sign his bonus action, both range creatures.
Pouring out from the from
I guess I
front
will.
center. From front center. That sounds stupid.
Oh, thanks. Turn us back to full. 67.
Prayer of Healing does take 10 minutes to cast.
Yeah, we're not gonna have time for that.
Oh, do we not have 10
I
minutes?
have an action, but I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna be allowed to cast it.
What is that you want to cast?
I was gonna cast Wall of Ice.
Ooh. How? Ping that?
I can't.
Oh.
That's the issue.
Ping your bubble.
Do we have 10 minutes or no?
No.
No.
Well, shit. Alright, 6 HP for everyone then. Better than nothing, I guess.
Okay, I
What is it?
have the spell, but
Okay, you create a wall of ice on a solid surface within range. You can form it into a hemispheric dome, the radius of 10 feet, or you can shape it into flat surface made up of 10 10-foot square panels. Okay, and they're each 1 foot thick. Okay, how do you want to draw that? Because
I
10
pulled up the
10-foot
thing.
square. I think you have just enough to cover this whole area.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that does make 10.
What is their health? 30
It's 30 with
HP
a
and
DC of 12.
AC. Okay.
But granted, that does provide us a bit of a barrier.
Huh?
By
Fair
this
enough,
time.
fair enough. It does help. Are you sure you want to cast that, though? Because it does mean you don't have the ability to target or charge.
You broke up there.
Are you sure you want to put that up? Because that will block your line of fire. Hello?
Yeah, we can ready
Actually,
actions.
can I change this just a bit?
Sure.
And then could I possibly do it like this?
Oh, you want to try funneling them?
Yeah, because it's going to be easier to walk through instead of breaking it.
All right. As you all, if you turn your attention to the south of the map,
Oh dear.
Oh,
Oh,
lordy.
sweet Jesus.
you see, and there's
that
more
looks like
behind them, by
fireball.
the way.
I see a what?
You see a rushing formation of skeletons charging down the central column straight towards you. I need everyone. Oop. Everyone's already rolled initiative. Jakar!
Yeah, you told us to.
Enemies are charging.
I start shooting. So anyway, I started blasting.
I rolled a hit. Who are you targeting? You have a
Whatever
wealth
the.
of targets.
I don't know. Pick one at random.
Roll damage.
3.
The skeleton takes the shot, barely holding. Oh wait, 12. No.
Slap.
Faely,
Boy.
Oh.
I get.
Oh, my turn.
that hits. Sorry, I forgot that he has multi-attack. Which one?
The one to the right of him.
Sounds good.
Yep, that's my turn.
I'm gonna turn this music down. This is really loud.
It is quite a load.
Ah, yes, the skeletons
Faely?
have put themselves in incredibly convenient fireball distance.
Very convenient.
What is the range on fire?
Oh, God.
150, if I believe.
Wow.
If I'm looking at this right.
All right, that doesn't matter.
It says
They-
150 for me.
All of them, as they are charging out of the breach, are consumed
Oh,
in
can
the
I change
blaze.
that to acid? Because that's fun. And hopefully might leave a puddle behind.
You're
Fair.
burning through sorcery points.
As it
Yeah,
charges,
but
as
I can also
the
turn spells
swarm
into
of skeletons charges out, the fireball heads inside and detonates, scattering bones and ashes as you wipe out the entire column. Back to the top of the load order. Unfortunately, that was the easy thing. Let's see what you're dealing with next. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Is this counted as a new round of combat?
Yes, start of the round.
Sweet, so I get my multi-attack again.
Good lord, I'm not gonna be doing anything.
Oh, don't worry.
Say don't
You will.
worry.
Don't worry, there's a fireball saved for you.
I have a 7 on initiative.
As the fire dim, you see 2 hulking flesh golems directly behind the swarm, stumbling forward. Their thunderous footsteps shaking the ground as they advance. They call out in fury and rage. And they are not alone. A moment, just setting up their stat blocks because I forgot to do this in advance. Don't worry, this won't take too long. Coming out from both the left side and the right.
Cultists.
Cultists. Huh?
Cultists.
Cultists, indeed. Now you might have killed them all pretty easily with that fireball, but there's a lot more of them coming at you, and they're not all clustered.
Are they all running up to that door right now, or did we get the initiative?
I'm getting them on the... I'm about to get the initiative. I do need to roll something, though. Alrighty. Jakar, top of the load order.
Hey,
Oh,
what
wait,
do you
actually,
think
I should actually roll their initiatives, because theoretically they might be above you. God damn it, I accidentally deleted that guy. Is he on it? Is he on the... Yes, he is. Cool.
Who likes wave defenses?
Man, if only this was tower defense and we could set up some towers to shoot at them.
I would like to put my mainline fighters here.
Okay, cool. Oh boy! Oh boy! What's your dex, Ahran?
My dex, that is a 16.
Yeah, you got it. Oh wait, that's a -1. My bad. My bad, I misread that as a plus. I felt like that was weird. Oh boy, they all get to move at once? That's fun placement.
Oh god.
Jakar!
So I think I'm gonna blast the flesh golem. We're gonna do the... I don't feel like seeing... Hold up. Which one do I have a better angle on from here? Yeah, the one on the right, so... We're gonna blast the one on the right. Zoop.
That hits.
And that was without counting my archery, because technically I could have applied that. Kablam. And then second attack.
Alrighty. Ooh! Is that with your rifle or your crossbow?
No, that's because I assume that the Widow's
Yeah,
Whisper is single barrel. So yeah,
Yep.
I'd switch to my crossbow.
Damn. But still impressive.
I know, that would have been so cool, but no.
Roll your damage. Alright, 18. Not bad damage. Not bad damage. Faely?
Could I possibly hold my action?
What are you wanting to do?
I'm gonna wait for them to gather up around this middle point.
What are you wanting to do?
Oh, I'm gonna use the Ice Staff again and cast Ice Storm once they all get there. Because I'm assuming if they're dashing, these two could probably make it to the middle.
Just pulling up the thing of Ice Storm real quick.
Please tell me
Probably for
that
the
leaves
best.
icy terrain.
It does.
That would be cool.
Whoa!
Turns the hailstone. The hailstones turn the storm's area of effect into difficult terrain until the end of your next. Nice.
Now,
20 foot. Oh wait.
I forgot. Is it like in Baldur's Gate where when it makes it the difficult terrain, they have to make it? I think it's a dex save when they walk across, or they slip and fall.
Yep. All right. Ahran.
Also, hold on real quick before Gold goes. How much damage did you say I did? Because I did way more than 18.
Oh yeah. Remember, you did 14 in your first, then plus 8 because that's the actual damage die. You don't do dex and mods.
Oh.
So
I
yeah,
need to
you did
fix
18.
that.
Ahran?
Fix that.
Gold.
All right. Ahran's turn. She is. She's going. Has she already had the time to bless the cast that bless, or no, not yet?
I believe so. Yes.
All right. Bless targeting the marshals and myself. Ahran is going to move up, like crouch in front of Jakar. And let me just check the range on Guiding Bolt. 120 feet. Firing tracer rounds at Which was the one that Jakar shot?
The one on the right.
Both of them got shot, technically.
The one on the right, then.
Yeah.
Lazam. Ah, no.
Oh!
Yeah, it just slams into one of the ice.
Just explode.
Guiding miss.
Guiding miss.
Oh, Shadowheart, when did you get here?
Yeah? Oh god, I forgot Shadowheart is the one. Oh, they have a cat mod for her too. It's actually perfect. Alright. Best turn. Or... I'm going to say... Actually, I'll use my bonus action to invoke Divine Power and turn one of my channel divinities into a second level spell slot, because I'm out of those.
Spirit Guardians just hold that post. Alrighty. They are all going to dash. Oop. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Faely?
Yeah, let me broadcast this to you.
I have the thing pulled up, so you can just do the rolls. What is their dex save? What do they need?
19. Dexterity creatures 2d bludgeoning and 4d6 cold.
Only one of them pass. Everyone else failed. So they'll be taking the full
2d8,
damage.
46. So that is 22. And permanent icy terrain. Or, well, not permanent, but...
Okay. That left several corpses.
That works.
They left several corpses and a corpse to be. These buddies are also going to dash.
Oh, if they could have made it in there, I would have waited.
Oh, they would have. So I will... At least one of them would have. There we go. I think they would have.
I don't know, that might just barely be out of range. Oh, speaking of which, let me...
I don't... I think this guy's out of range.
It's not a nat 1, so it doesn't die.
Alright, he does not pass the save. Though he does have resistance against. Does have resistance against it, so he's,
Well, this is all difficult
Oh wait, no, never
terrain
mind.
now.
I misread that. So yeah, alright, he takes the full, what was it, 22?
22.
Nice. He ain't looking too good. 53.
Got rid of his bloody initiative order.
Alright.
Nyulrin!
Nyulrin!
I'm gonna walk up a bit closer. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm gonna shoot my Raven. Does this reach 120? Oh yeah, it definitely reaches. I'm gonna shoot this guy at the front with the... Wait. Oh, I'm gonna shoot those guys, the big ones, with the Ravencroft handbow.
Nice. Good. Alright, it will deal an additional radiant to him.
Yep. So this, and then D4. Nice.
Oof.
Nice. Alright. That's pretty good. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Dirk.
What was the spell again?
What was what?
The spell? That was just casted.
The AoE?
Yes.
Ice Storm?
Ice Storm.
Right.
After a layer of difficult terrain.
Okay, the thing I had was not quite useful.
By the way, would the advantage that you get from the Vex, does that apply immediately after a hit or only next turn?
Before the end of your next turn. So
Does this
on your
look like
next
ice?
turn. Yeah, that
Yeah.
looks icy to me.
There doesn't have much.
I mean, you could.
Straight up to 60 feet away. I've got a
Work.
dumb question.
Go ahead.
Is this nailed to the ground?
It is a fire blazer, and no, it is not.
Can
It's. I will say its scale is a little in the image.
Can I throw it?
Yes.
Oh, yes. I know this is going to be made with disadvantage, but I'm throwing it at, fucking this one.
This guy's still alive, by the way.
Oh, fuck, I'm throwing it at him. It's still going
Roll
to
the
be at
hit.
disadvantage. Okay, I'll pick it up, move up 5 more feet, then throw it. Come on. Oh, sorry.
Dude,
That's meant to be a... Fuck!
One moment.
Wait,
That
did
actually
Ahran
does
cast-
hit.
Did Ahran cast Bless?
I did.
Roll bless.
Oh, for God's sake.
That hits.
Okay. How much damage am I doing?
Roll me 3d6, we'll call it.
Okay, 3d6 plus my strength.
What did the Ring of the Flinger do anyway?
Adds a d4 to it, but I don't think he has a...
I don't have that on my sheet. I think, and I can imagine it requires attunement.
It does.
Yeah, so 17.
I didn't know there...
Flap.
Just Taco Bell gong. Boom.
All right, and am I able to use my whip gauntlet out to that range? The idea.
Is it within 30 feet?
No, I did
No.
send you an idea of like a different range. Because I know there's going to be flying creatures that are going to be way beyond my fucking range. But, alright.
No, it's the 30 feet, I'm sorry.
Oh, fine. Alrighty. Blah, 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 blah. There's nothing else around here that I can
Actually...
throw.
You know, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. 20... I'm okay with that.
It's like 2060. I'm still making it. I'm making this with
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
How big
Feels maybe...
Oh. Wait.
Fortunately, that hits. These guys have next to no AC.
Ah, gotcha.
Unfortunately...
That's a crit on the left one. That is a crit.
Ooh.
God damn it.
Unfortunately, it will not do much damage because it's technically not a magic weapon.
Didn't you tell me it was magical?
What? Oh yeah, sorry. Yes, you are correct. I originally said it. I originally had it as not being, but then I'm like, oh wait, it's shooting out of a pocket dimension made by dwarven smiths. This is going to do damage.
All right. 10 piercing damage and is pulled 10 feet closer.
Okay. 5.
Oh, no,
10.
not that one.
Oh. My
Or
mistake.
actually, no. Yeah, I'll take the one that actually was hit by the
Okay.
ice storm.
5, 10.
And
All right.
move back a feet.
All right,
And
Janos,
that's-
let us see how you do with the... Okay, how does he do... Okay. Okay, fuck me, I guess this encounter's over.
Did he already break through?
Yep.
Did he roll like a nat 20 or something?
So in my rules for the encounter, essentially, in the event of a nat, sorry. Basically, how I have it set, there is a chain of... Oh, fuck, I don't have the map of it being open. Fuck. I didn't download that. God damn it. I'm not going to stop us for just to show that the door is down. But essentially, how I have it ruled, yes, to roll on the... Basically, I have the door has several phases that he needs to open through. And if he rolls high enough, he can potentially try multiple times on multiple phases. He rolled 2 nat 20s, meaning he skipped the first 2 phases. He passed the first 2 phases, and then rolled an 18 on the final phase.
Rip.
So, the door, as Janos grabs onto the door, magic swells out of him as he tears through the barrier with all of his strength, exhausting everything he has in a single moment as the barrier falls and he collapses to his knees and then passes out from exhaustion.
Adansa, grab him and let's get moving.
The doors swing open, pulling back inward, as Adansa just grabs him and just says, "This is by far the ugliest princess I have ever rescued."
Then it's considered a prince. I start running.
Fire starts backing up, firing a shot behind me at that last golem as we keep moving.
Behind the golem, let me just give an idea of what you guys probably ended up facing.
Oh, that's
If
the
you-
bone horror thing.
Yes. Following
Wait.
them is swarm.
Oh my god, 3 of them.
As you all turn, doors are open. Suddenly, several of the ice walls just shatter. As bone devils, flesh golems, swarms of skeletons, cultists, fiends of all type are charging forward.
Oh god.
Yeah. GTFO.
I don't,
I'm gonna drop that like right at the door as we're running out to block it as we're going.
Yeah, you do so.
Just to kinda
It's
give us
not
more
enough,
time.
but at least a bit of a speed bump as they are charging. Several of the soldiers freeze in place as they stare down at what is several hundred foot fall.
we've got a mage on the other side. He'll open a portal.
Adansa just looks at Janos as she just says, if this was the world's most overly complicated suicide, I am going to murder this man!" As she jumps.
Yep.
Maybe
One
she should
jump.
have flung him first. Fire one last shot and leap.
One by
Assassin's Creed Swan Dive.
Yeah. One by one, you all jump out and jump. The soldiers are some of the last to go, with Alexios waiting until Nyulrin has gone before going himself. As you all descend... As you all descend, slowly, one by one, you begin impacting in the water. There's the taste of foulness and acid as you surface. Overhead, you can see cultists and demons begin to shout down, firing crossbows and weapons down at your position. The sky is a hailfire of arrows. But the moment you all surface, you see a glowing blue portal appear, similar to the ones you've encountered before. And uncaring for their own lives, you watch as swarms of flesh golems charge down through the hole, leaping down and crash and hailing down towards the water.
Swim, 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 swim!
As you all make it to shore, right as the flesh golems begin impacting the. One by one, Adansa carries Janos into the portal. The soldiers follow after. And soon enough, you all burst back into reality. Hang on.
Oh.
As you all burst out of reality and appear at the portal disc. In a bit of a burst, all of you go flying in various directions. The portal clearly not intending to hold as many people as came through.
Ow.
The air is calm and quiet. The soldiers are groaning and clutching their wounds. And nearby, you hear the tap of a cane. Or rather, of a walking stick. As you see the prophet standing before you all. His dead eyes looking to each one of you. He says, "I'm glad to see that you have returned safely."
Yeah.
And Janos?
He's here.
Points.
Adansa just says, "Alive," unfortunately.
We took a little longer than we thought due to several reasons, but one of them was Janos wanted to retrieve an item that he claimed would help us defeat his father.
No doubt we may ask him. For now, I believe you've all deserved best.
Yeah.
And that is where we will call it.
Huzzah! Great session, very cinematic.
Goodness. I barely got to do shit in combat.
I am sorry for the kind of abrupt end there.
That's
But
fine.
dice be dice,
roll.
and also this
28.
session was going on long.
Yeah.
Very thankful for how that happened, honestly.
Yep. Janos pulled through on us. You spiked his rolls, man.
And you have the weird shiny thing now.
That'll be fun.
Were you
Most
actually
importantly-
intending us to be able to get it?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I will admit, I was kind of coming up with that on the.
I mean, improvisation
Say
is a
goodbye to the
necessary
recording
part of
people.
DMing.
Bye.
Recording.
Bye.